a lovely reminder. I appreciate that.
Because I forgot
to. Good thinking.
We have to do the recap all over again now.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you guys had just been led into this area by several kobolds and discovered that there was something lurking in here. Ignoring the bone piles, you look up to the ceiling where what appeared to be a gigantic, sparkling blue gemstone detached itself from the wall and began to climb along the high rocky walls here as it turned its head on a serpentine neck and flared its glinting, translucent wings and spoke to you. I don't know if I mentioned this last week, but when it spoke to you, it did so into all of your minds. As it said, "Who are you who calls yourself friend to the dragon? Who are you who calls yourself friend to Azuresheen?"
Oh, fuck, I need my book.
I'm like, where's my pen?
And it is currently right here.
Looking at it, since I got a good range on it and can see it, how big is this dragon?
It is...
Are we talking large, gargantuan, colossal?
It is a large creature, and you can see as it moves that its entire body seems to be made out of this glittering blue, ever so slightly translucent substance. It almost looks like a living sapphire as it crawls along the wall. And you can also see that it has various like spikes and spines that protrude off of its head and along its back and down to its tail, but all of them float ever so slightly, suspended just above its body, as if being held there by an invisible force. Here's the big picture again, one more time.
Yep, don't like that.
Oh my god. What was this guy's name again? Could you post it in the...
Azuresheen.
Azuresheen.
Sounds like Gatorade flavor.
Oh, okay.
What flavor you got? Azuresheen?
Yeah. There's a Green Mountain Blast.
It just means shiny blue.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still seeing dark. How about you guys?
I can see what's going on.
Maybe we're not there yet. Well, I think
It might just be because you don't have dark vision. But somebody surely has light cast on them, didn't you, when you were going through the tunnel?
I mean, I'm a half elf, so I...
Yeah, light is on,
Oh, you know what? It's just that your token's not on the map. Oh, so you missed the big reveal last week. I didn't even realize
No, I didn't. I saw the gem dragon.
You got the Keebler elves hiding in your room there, Ryan?
Maybe.
It's really crinkly.
Light is on cat.
There
Cat's
we go.
sword. The Melnico blade.
Okay, yeah, that's much different.
So, I guess that Julius will kind of take a step forward, not in a threatening way, but he will take a step forward. And Aerie will kind of step with him. And he'll kind of bow low and he'll say, "Forgive me, great Azuresheen. I did not realize this cave was your domain when we ran into the kobolds here. We were on our way towards Windhold when we ran amongst and along your band of kobolds. We did not wish to fight them or hurt anyone or do anything of the such. So," and he'll gesture to Ari, "my traveling companion with me, Ari, has been with me for a few years now, and we're a great many friends, so I called out to them saying that we were friendly in Draconic and we're a friend of the dragon, which, being Ari, is our dragon. So I apologize for possibly, if you feel like we had stepped on your territory without permission or anything like that. We meant nothing of the sort. Great Azuresheen."
He or she or it, rather hard to tell with a dragon like this, it slowly comes crawling towards you along the ceiling as you are saying all of this to it, so that it's basically directly above you by the time you finish your speech, although it is about 60 feet in the air at the height of this quite large cave. And looking down on you from above, glittering up there amongst what you can now see are myriad little sparkling stones in the ceiling, says, "You have tread upon my domain, though unknowingly. I wonder, how did you find your way in here? And how have you chosen this path to the fortress of Windhold?"
Out of character. I think that's when Rylan should preach the good word of Eldath.
Well, I mean, we know why we took this thing. It's out of character. It's we were given this direction.
I would say we were given this direction to follow, not where exactly it would lead us to get into Windhold. We had heard of a secret passage in the mountains that would get us to the fortress. How much do you know about the goings-on of the fortress above?
The fortress of Windhold. It is a storied place, you know. Its history is long. Many battles have been fought at its gates, and blood has drenched the soil long before stone walls were raised. Yes, this is a place of conquest, where empires have raged against each other, and where they continue their eternal strife, east against west. It's almost beautiful, in a way, the endless pageantry which plays out over generations, the mortals not even knowing how they repeat the script, and yet armies march, clash, throw themselves against the fortress. Yes, beautiful. I'm sorry. Were you asking me something?
I was asking if the wise Azuresheen had known, or does know, what has been going on with the fortress in the recent time.
Ah, by that you mean the recent capture by the Warforged.
Aye, Azuresheen.
Yes, yes. I am well aware of it, for it was I who engineered the assault. I led them.
Fuck! Why was it, if you don't mind me asking, why was it that you led the Warforged there?
Oh. I, the great Azuresheen, do not bandy questions and answers with mere mortals on the whim of one such as you. But to answer your question, the Warforged are special people, are they not? Created, forged, under the very hammers which also shape steel into swords, which create armor and blades. They are made much like those weapons and armaments for war. That is their purpose, and I can truly see no more beautiful race in existence than one forged with a purpose so grand, so noble as to fight.
Like this dragon.
Well, that's good because we came here to get something Jadaji wants. We're gonna go take it to him.
Yep.
I was going to say, when's the first time that you had seen these Warforged? Because for somebody as grand as you, spanning many centuries, these are a newer invention.
Indeed.
And it must have been interesting to be able to allow them a chance to see them in action.
It has been fascinating to observe them from afar for many years, but now, I've been able to watch them work up close, and their martial prowess is a spectacular thing to behold. Yes, and when offered the opportunity to observe them even more closely, to work alongside them, how could one such as I say no? Especially not when they offered so much.
Well, I would say for somebody as you, just the joy of gathering data and watching and observing and being part of this would be a momentous thing, because time can grow so weary as things become stagnant. But something new, something novel, what more could they offer than that?
Tell me, mortal, what is your name?
My humble name is but Safine.
Safine. An interesting name. Sounds as if it comes from far to the west.
It's an old elvish name. Passed down.
I'm Ryland.
Ryland.
Yep, said it right.
We're making introductions. I am Katerina Melnikov, and this is Naz.
Katerina Melnikov. No, I don't suppose you would be the Katerina of the Ursa Legion.
Cute.
Your liege. And she kind of bows awkwardly for a moment, looking kind of confused.
Yes, I have studied some of the battles which are currently raging between the empires to the west, and your group of mercenaries has played a pivotal role in some key battles, but I must inform you that your tactics at the Battle of the Pale Pass were quite unsound, not well suited to the narrowness of the gorge. You could have done it with fewer casualties.
Ah, would you? And she looks really excited for a moment. She's like, "Would you like to talk about this more? I'd actually really like. I really love talking about tactics." And and she looks to the rest of her party like, maybe later.
Like
That-
any
but,
ingratiation.
this is amazing. The Battle of Pale Pass, that was almost a quarter of our forces gone. And how would you have done it?
No. Why should I, so great, so aged, and so wise, share my brilliant stratagems with one like you?
Device. You could observe even greater battles if you pass your great knowledge abound to all peoples, perhaps. And next time, your stratagem, it may prove undoubtedly very effective.
He kind of cocks his head slightly as he thinks about that.
Perhaps at some later time. For now, I have a need.
And he releases himself from the ceiling, comes swooping down on wings which unfurl, and carry him to land lightly on the ground.
A need to understand why this drake accompanies you.
Ari's been my friend for more than 2 years now. An ally of mine. And I of hers.
So, for a mere hair's breadth of time, this creature has called itself your ally.
Aye.
Still, I wonder, Airy, why would you join this mortal?
And it stares at the drake, who, for as far as you can tell, is simply staring back. But there seems to be some message passed between them.
It says, I see. Fascinating. You are no mere soldiers or brigands or unfortunate explorers who have stumbled your way into my lair. You are an unusual bunch. What of you? Why do you carry so many swords?
Oh man, how sassy should I be?
Sass level 20, let's go.
Hell yeah.
Mistress Vale Sass.
Are you sure?
Like, whoa.
Be true to 7.
Be true.
I carry so many. Because when I need to stab something as big as you, I like to cover all my fucking bases.
Shit, oh no. Roll initiative.
The dragon looks at Seven. Looks at him.
Seven's smiling, by the way. He doesn't. He's being sassy, but he's I don't know. At least his facial expression isn't expressing anger. I don't know if that helps.
You don't know if that helps.
Probably just wondering why you're wearing sunglasses in a cave.
Yeah.
He never takes them off.
Why don't you, Seven, give me an intimidation check?
No way. -1. Oh no.
The dragon snorts in your face and blows your hair back as it says,
You, despite your apparent affinity for the blade, are lacking in decorum. Clearly you have never served in any military branch of any nation.
and he turns his back on you almost disdainfully.
Could have gone worse.
Good.
Well, interesting folk that you are. I have decided, nay, I have deigned that I shall not be killing you for the mere impertinence of trespassing upon my domain. But if you seek Windhold, then you must earn your passage through my realm.
Would saving your realm count?
Playing a song help?
Saving it from what?
Clearly you know what's been going on with the tides of magic. They've been raging around this countryside. If that remains unchecked, everything, Windholt, all the towns, the temple, and yes, eventually your lair, will be a barren wasteland. Nothing can withstand these magics for too long.
I have felt disturbances, eddies in the tides, but my power is great. You may notice my realm. My realm is as I please it to be. It shall not be wiped from the face of anything.
If you seek some sort of payment, do you seek some sort of service?
Service? What need have I for your services? But you do have quite a pretty, if somewhat pedestrian array of armaments upon you. I cannot help but notice a rather well-crafted bow, a notch above the common sort, finely made rapier hanging at the waist of the quiet one there, and many, many blades upon this rather rough fellow.
You're not taking it. You are not taking my sword.
I can pray with you.
I can play you a song.
What use
They're
have I
playing
for music? The clash and clamor of battle is the song that I thrill to. The sound of warriors' feet tramping across the earth, battle cries raised high. These are the music to my ears.
Sadly, with this one little lute, I can't perform music that will move your soul like that.
Well,
But I'm capable.
that's what we're here for, Mr. Drag. Why We're here to get Jadaji what he wants, so Jadaji can go do whatever he wants.
Yes, well, the Warforged have gained my assistance in cutting this path through the mountain, giving them their method of attack. And in return, I lair here, just beside and beneath the very fabled defenses of Windhold, called my... What I am saying to you is that our pact is concluded. I care not what business you have with Jidaji. You wish to cross through my lair. What can you offer me?
Oh, I wasn't saying that you should let us cross because we're helping the Warforged. I'm saying our help with the Warforged is going to cause a big old war. And you were just talking about people walking across land and, fighting and stuff. So I thought you might like that.
War is bound to come wherever we go.
Perhaps it will, perhaps it won't, but though I may soon find myself at the heart of battle.
And he kind of swishes his tail with apparent excitement.
I require something more tangible for passage. I would accept from you an offering of one of the numerous magical weapons I see that you keep in your possession.
I got this stick.
That is a stick.
It's a nice stick.
There is a stick,
He says, as if that's jogged his memory.
quite a bit more impressive than the one you wield.
Oh, but this keeps my hair up.
Is it called the Thunderbolt?
No, he's referring to my hairpiece.
No. What I refer to is a weapon nigh 30 feet in length. A weapon wielded by giants.
Is it one of the spades? Perhaps the ones that the fucking
Guardians.
yes on the watch line. One of those.
His blue eyes twinkle.
Yes. Mighty constructs of war, not dissimilar to the Warforged in a way.
So you want us to kill another one?
Well, we already killed one of them. We already got a
point.
spade for grab.
Key point is that we killed one.
The weapon wielded by the Guardian Sentinels. It would make rather impressive memento, don't you think? I was imagining it the other day, right over there.
He points up on the wall.
We can tell you where to get it. It's just lying there. We left it.
Just lying there.
Yeah, because you know it's 30 feet and we're like 4 feet.
We're not.
We're weak.
I'm about 6 feet.
I'm about 5'6". But one
About
thing,
5'8".
and
Andrew.
okay, I guess we're all listing all the I guess that is happening. Would you take this? And Kat's gonna take out that little piece of, I don't remember what exactly it was. The thing that the Husai guy gave her, the last piece of that mineral that he kept.
You give her magic vibrating dildo rock? What?
No, no, it was the
Wrong
weird
campaign.
like, oh god, yeah, it was the little piece of, I don't remember what it exactly it was. It was like crystal, but it was like
The meteor piece thing.
yeah, the meteor piece.
You also have a ring that has something to do with like sapphire, and this is an Azure dragon.
That too.
I mean, that's just a trinket. That's just a trinket.
I kind of like that though. I don't care about the meteor.
That was out of character, or I didn't want you to.
Oh,
I didn't want to say that in front of the dragon. Of
oh,
course.
gotcha.
He comes trudging over towards Cat, puts
Hold it
his face right up to this little bit of
Hello,
mineral
big,
that she has.
hello, big boy.
He eyes it carefully. He says,
What is this supposed to be?
It was a mineral, a piece from a rock that fell from space. Somebody help with vocabulary.
From the sky. Yeah.
From the sky.
From the stars.
Ah,
A shooting star.
a shooting star. Ah. The cult that has been assisting the Warforged, they have been searching for it very much.
The God Eaters.
The God Eaters. Ah.
Perhaps some other, you may mistake me for my emerald kin, would have an interest in such a thing, but not I, no. What use have I for a rock? I don't care where it came from.
he climbs up here and perches himself up on this rise, looking down on you rather imperiously.
Bring me a weapon, or be gone from this place.
I guess we're carrying a weapon back, huh? How far away was that weapon, by the way? Like days or what?
Yeah, that's like Dagum's east.
Oh yeah, we're not gonna be able to get there back.
It's not exactly around the corner now. He's telling you you'd have to go all the way back out the cave the way you came, and then walk about looks like it's about 9 or 10 miles back to Dagum's fort, and then bring it from there.
That sounds like a day's worth, and we got like what?
We have a
One
day and a
left.
half.
Yeah, no.
To be clear, I am not giving away my sword. It is.
Would you take an IOU, sir?
Dragons don't deal in IOUs unless the IOU is IOU death.
Well, that was kind of rude. Just asking.
We did obtain a different sword recently. And it's not anything that any of us are attached to.
What sword are you talking about?
Oh, she can give Life Drinker up.
Could give the blood drinking rapier.
Or, since this guy collects magic weapons, we just kick his ass and take his. What do you think?
What's that collective?
Yeah, you know what? If one of us had like the daylight spell,
What would that do?
Julius is going to look at the dragon. He's going to
you
be
gain all the
like,
kobolds.
Daylight's not sunlight.
pardon me, Azuresheen. Is a simple weapon, magical or not, that we're carrying what you're really looking for? Or are you wanting something a little more? This music you talk about, the battle, the conflict, the wars raging, this music that you love so dearly, do you only hear it on the ground? Or have you heard it from the high seas?
Battle can be had anywhere at any time.
And I can tell you, I've had many a battle upon the high sea. and I plan to have many more. Would creating more music for you suffice as a payment?
Some of the most deadly wars can happen on the sea.
I'd like you guys to give me a group persuasion check, because a few of you have basically made the same offer to him at this point, and he's been seemingly uninterested in it, but you keep trying to entice him. So.
Well, there goes that.
Oh,
Wow!
Oh.
Yucky!
Look at that one.
look at those ones.
2 1s, 2 15s.
Oof.
Okay. Well, remember, with a group check, only half of you need to pass.
You could be a key advisor for the Ursa.
Did he respond to the whole blood drinker offer, by the way?
Or did you make?
I guess it wasn't a formal.
I gotcha.
offer.
I mean, he
Oh.
named it, though, in the magical weapons.
Yeah, he's definitely been clear that he's interested in your magical weapons.
Does Ari have to make a persuasion check as well, or no?
No, I won't say that Ari has to make a I mean, you could have Ari make a persuasion check if you wanted.
No.
I would permit you to let Ari make the check if you thought that would help you guys.
I mean, it's what the rest of you think right now. Okay, so we have 2 nat 1s, a 10. Possibly, if the DC's low enough, we've got 2 15s and a 19. So that could be 3 passes.
And you're talking about adding a possible 4th failure.
I mean, that it could be. It could be a 4th failure. Let me see her charisma and see what she's got.
It's either like it's hasn't passed, or it's neutral right now. And then
Just
Oh,
decide
God.
what Ari would do. Don't worry about the
Yeah.
the metagaming of what scores we have.
She-
If you
I
think
mean-
Ari would be chiming in here, then do it.
I mean, she's got a +0 to persuasion, so.
I think Dick said it right.
Yeah.
I will give you this. As a Drake, I would give Ari advantage on this persuasion roll. But it's got no bonus to it, so.
Yeah, it's got no bonus, so, I mean, it could help us or it could bite us in the ass.
Just pick one or the other. You fuck this up, we're kicking you out.
Shit! I think Ari would try to help. I personally think so.
And it's an 11.
Either way you split it, it's an 11.
Well, Mr. Dragon, we could let you keep this guy and his dragon.
Azuresheen. Yeah, Azuresheen sits up there and ponders it for a moment.
That's sort of like the IOU thing that you asked about a moment ago. And to that, I must say no. For what promise have I? That should you walk on through, you simply don't keep going.
I do have a question / proposition. The IOU that you just mentioned did spark an idea in my head. What if?
We're not doing those.
Oh no. This right now you would have something tangible in your position as we leave. This is my idea. Okay. We talked about killing and defeating some of those guardians, and you wanting one of those large weapons. Right now, we don't have the time to go procure another one of those. Would offering you one of our magic items that we have upon us right now, would you be amicable to taking that now? And if we returned with one of those said weapons, you would make the exchange That
A
way,
swap.
yes, and we were leaving something in your possession, so it's not an IOU.
Fiend, you can give me a persuasion roll on your own. Oh my god.
Christ.
Really, the bard with plus 11.
Oh,
You've rolled
11.
2 ones on this.
oh my god.
And
Two
out of character,
ones.
before you even reply, you know that was a fucking good solution.
It
Yeah.
was.
It
That
is
was
a good
damn
solution.
good solution.
and you know what?
Damn
It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah.
The dragon ponders that and says,
Sounds a bit waffly.
What
But-
would make it less waffly?
I would take your magic item now. And perhaps further in the future you can find some way to convince me that you deserve it back. Having one of those wonderful, exquisitely crafted, unique battle spades in hand would go some way towards persuading me, I must confess. It's rather large and showy, you know? I just think it would look great right up there on the wall, sort of a focal point.
But
As you can see, the lair is rather barren at the moment, so I feel like a giant battle spade would really bring it together.
you guys are gonna kill me. But gaudy, that's just a word that jealous people use of people who have great wealth. I think it would look much better if 2 spears were crossed in the form of an A at the throne.
Wait, what?
Uh,
The hell?
Pair of battle spades.
Shit.
And I will put up my weapon.
What weapon do you have?
And I take, and I do that, and the fucking, Pantene commercial of hair falls down.
Easy greasy cover girl.
Right? This, well, I believe this has enough darts in it to hit every single one of your kobolds at once right now. Not that I would ever do that, but it served me well.
Are you sure, Safine Chen, before you do this, whatever would be the least detrimental to us? I can survive without the rapier.
Well, if you're offering, I've already put forth, I guess it would be Azur's choice.
remind me again what precisely it is that Safine's offering?
I'm going to put up one weapon, and we get him 2 battle spheres.
The wand of magic missiles.
The one or the rapier. Or the
that's
rapier.
right. Okay, I was confused because I always think of your wand as a wand and not the. I forgot that was actually your hairpiece.
I didn't know it was your hairpiece. That's fucking awesome.
Bellatrix.
If you you offer up the wand or the rapier.
And we're willing to go get. We're gonna handle the situation, and then get them to get it back. No waffling.
Some of us are gonna get a second one.
He's going to come flapping down to inspect your hairpiece. I don't even know what to call it.
It's you know how you can take a chopstick and stick it through your bun. That's what I've been doing with that.
He's looking at it, inspecting it carefully, and he kind of flies over and takes a look at the rapier too. His kobolds have been like standing uneasily the whole time, watching this whole display, and they're kind of like at the ready. But he just looks coughily. Wow, can't believe I just said coughily.
COVIDly.
It's still on the brain apparently.
It may be some crafty bit of magic, but it's rather underhanded, isn't it? A rapier is just such an impressive display of precision. It's graceful to be wielded by a master.
My role in life was never to be the one at the front line, but rather the support. So I do agree with your assessment, but that magic befits me.
As they are both weapons, I would accept either. If you can bring me a pair of those battle spades, then yes, I suppose I could return to you what you've put up on lean.
Sorry, double one guy, I got double down or nothing.
Shit. Now we gotta go kill another fucking one. Fuck.
Oh no, we have to defeat what we've already defeated, and I do believe that we had to handle an entire cult before.
I went.
The GM's just like, oh, that was the broken one. That was the one. Anyway, it is your choice.
Oh, my choice. Well then. Here, Azuresheen Sama, please. Take my rapier. And we'll return to you. And bring you the spades.
Make sure your undering smooths that wall very nicely. It's going to look wonderful.
Yes, I suppose that they should get to work presently.
And the kobolds all squeak simultaneously as they all clearly heard that in their heads and turn away from observing all of this to begin carving out the walls, continuing whatever work they were doing before, as he takes the rapier from Nimue and observes it.
Fascinating. I've never seen one quite its like.
So I guess we have some time in here with the big terrifying dragon. Are they just cutting out like a path for us?
No, it's
No. They're cutting.
Here.
I told them they cut out, make the wall nice and smooth so the two pillars, the weapons can make a pillar look good.
Okay.
Exit's down here.
Yeah, there is a path out of this lair in progress, and as you kind of turn to look that way, Azuresheen says,
The path bifurcates just a short ways to the south. Take the fork to the west, and you will find yourselves just outside the fortress walls. Take the path to the east, and there you shall stand in the heart of the place.
Well, then listen up, Sir Azuresheen, because we are going to have some entertaining sounds of battle for you.
Very true.
And like my best friend back home says, mucho gracias, sir.
Who do you know that says this, Ryland? You have very interesting things to say.
You never met Jorge?
Jorge?
Yeah, it's one of the
I
monks.
guess.
Seven is mumbling to himself. Oh, if you like large phallic objects, I've got one for you.
Zaychik, maybe.
But he's following everyone.
He calls it Fat Phil.
Stop.
Azuresheen watches you go, and then kind of curls himself up and takes that blood drink rapier, begins to levitate it running right in front of his face as he observes it and takes it in.
He really liked weapons. Is that usual for dragons?
I mean, just because a dragon has a hoard doesn't mean that it's all gold.
And
True. Guess they can have favorites.
He was a craftsman, just of war. It's rather interesting that you find that confusing, Cat.
No, it's not very confusing. It's just I assumed dragons were above all of that, and the fact that he suggested certain strategies, he seems like he seems to enjoy involving himself with mortal matters more often than he likes. He says.
Oh, the dragons war with each other. They eat away at each other's territories. They steal each other's hoards. It just happens slower than someone like you might notice.
Perhaps.
Or mortals might notice.
Perhaps. It just seems like such a microcosm. That?
When you have all the time in the world, what, 50 years? Or 150?
And,
You guys,
That seemed weird, though.
you know,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I understand like what you're saying. Like it does seem like a microcosm type of thing, right? Like why have wars with men? Isn't that above them? It is strange.
We all have to have something to bide our time.
Maybe it's a hobby.
like a sport. Watching your favorite ants run along the ant farm. That?
That makes more sense.
Besides, if you're also a collector of magic weapons like this one was, then following conflict, encouraging conflict, there's ways to make them turn up, right?
I was tempted for a moment after Mr. Julius, who made that offer, to make him my grand strategist. Imagine what the Ursa could do with a dragon behind them.
You have to think in goals, not in how long it takes for the goals to be accomplished with someone like that.
Do y'all think he'd fly around with a banner about Eldath?
Like behind him? Like with a little harness?
Yeah.
Ryland,
Or would he have to
I've
hold
got a
it?
very serious question for you about that.
Yeah, what is it, buddy?
When you speak and you pray to Eldath,
Uh-huh.
has she ever told you once that she wants you to raise an army for her and conquest the whole world until you've slaughtered every heathen?
No,
Or made them bend the knee?
don't think so.
Then probably not.
I'm not asking him to burn down the villages as he flies. That would get
But
rid of
he-
the consumers.
But
Just a
he
little
wants conquest.
Well,
That's what he's into.
That's why I would just pay him to fly around. He's not getting paid to fulfill his goals. He's getting paid to fulfill mine.
It's
Probably
like an
not.
advertisement.
That's what being an employee is about.
Advertisement. Duh.
Yeah.
I would probably.
Do none of
say
your crew
he's-
have another goal in their life? Do they all just want to ride on a ship going?
Is that what the pirates over
Whoa,
here
whoa.
do? Do they go-
Nobody.
Exactly. Exactly. They all got goals. Some of them probably want to start a family.
Nobody goes like that.
I'm sure you got
No,
one person on
no.
that ship who does.
There's always one.
There's always one.
I have one in my party that does something like that.
Oh, that short little midget.
No,
mean, I was referring
It
to my
sounded personal.
Hey, let's get out of this darn cave, y'all.
You had one in your club.
I just believe that we were talking while we were moving.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
we got safe passage. Like we feel like this is just convincing.
Well,
It just-
that went pretty good.
Well,
Did you have a
pretty
little
well.
midget in your
All
club?
things considered.
All I know is that I need something that bolsters my health. I've not been out of the Empire for far too many years, and I forgot how taxing this could be on one's constitution.
That
Whatever we
I
do
see.
after this, I'm hoping to find something to help out with that. Because I don't think the calisthenics that you and Naz do in the morning are going to suffice.
no, the stretching is important for every day, Safi.
Rule number 1,
Well,
limber up.
It's easy. It's actually easier to become more limber to sever the muscle and then separate it and then cast heal and allow the muscle to grow further so that you have more movement than it is to actually stretch.
Safi, that is terrifying.
Yes, but would you like 3 more inches on the reach of your
No.
blade?
No.
Tell me when you feel like you need it.
I will. I'd be
It's a simple body modification.
It's okay. I'm okay. I only accept certain body modifications.
Such a pompous, self-absorbed asshole.
Well, that's not very nice to say about Mr. Julius.
I'm kind of sorry.
How dare you be so mean to Jules?
Oh my gosh.
Why do you have so many swords?
I don't. I got a stick.
Riley.
I too have a stick.
7, are you okay?
Yeah, did that get to you, Seven?
He seemed like he got to you, Zajik.
Do you need a hug? Come here. Come here, 7. I'll give you a hug.
This is what happens when your asshole is made out of gemstone.
Ayo.
You turn into a fucking dick.
I understood like 2 of that, but I knew that was pretty savage, as they say.
I mean,
Tell me, when we show back up, to hand over those spears, we're gonna ram them in his gut. Please.
Oof.
I see no
Well.
need.
Well, that brings up the next question. We gotta kill another one of those fucking things now.
Right, and I figured the one from the eye would love to think about some strategy to take down one of the largest magical golems on the continent. The battle-hardened ranger who seeks glory can add another one to his name, where they have been around for how many millennia? Nobody defeated one, but we're going to defeat 2.
The golems aren't a problem outside of their malfunction. We should be trying to restore their correct behavior, not destroy them.
Right, well, we can actually just make them all stand about 1.67 feet apart from each other now. Further, something like that, I have no idea.
If we've had the luck they've always had, maybe all of them are just going to come for us as soon as we leave Windhold.
You never know.
Well, as you guys are kibitzing, and making your way down this path, you see that a short distance along it bifurcates, just as Azuresheen indicated,
Headed east.
with one path headed west and one headed east.
East.
Should we stay outside of the windhold and then send the eye around that, so we can scout and then
Couldn't
go
we just do that from the inside of the cave before we leave the cave?
Yeah, we can do that. I'm just saying, we could get outside and then we get inside.
You
That-
look like one of them fellas that believes in Weast.
Just to
What
be
is-
clear, are you suggesting that you want to end up just outside the walls,
No, we're
or
going east
within?
inside the walls.
Okay, because I realize now that I said the exact opposite thing that I meant to say.
Oh, then
and
we're going west inside the walls.
No, west. Oh wait, no, you did say east. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. I'm very
What are the
confused.
directions?
I've confused myself, and I have the map right in front of me, so it's very, very tricky, apparently. Okay.
I thought you said Weast.
To the east, if that's where you're going, you can see that the path kind of hooks around. It's probably only about 100 paces or so, and it ends rather abruptly in a solid wall. From this side, it's quite clear that it is a wall that has been put up over this entrance.
Wait, say that again?
There is a stone wall that is blocking the end of the corridor. It's quite clear that it is artificial in construction, much like the one that you broke down to first get into this network of tunnels.
Perhaps instead of punching it this time, somebody should see if a hidden latch there.
If they what?
If it has a hidden latch
Like a button or something.
handle.
Oh yeah, I see a button right here. He pulls out Thorn and it glows for a second, and he just cuts a hole in it.
Very nice. You just cut a hole in it.
Are you telling me that I punched that wall?
I was going to say something, but you were so full of your godliness. I didn't want to interrupt.
Zechik, I think I'm beginning to love you.
All right. You begin just simply cutting a hole right through the stone wall, your metal blade slicing through it as if it was...
I want to make it into a small stone door. I want to keep the door closed, but like cut like a door into it. You know what I mean?
Okay. You can shape a large rock into a weapon, aisle, coffer, make a small
Last 4
passage
lines.
through the wall. Okay. You can also shape a stone door. Oh, that's pretty explicit. Sure, then you can absolutely shape a stone door somehow. You carefully.
It can have up to 2 hinges and a latch. I'd like all 3, please.
Okay, all right. Your blade somehow carefully slices out hinges made of stone as well as a latch. But just to be clear, that's as fine as the mechanical detail can get. All right.
Yeah, I tried finer, but it did end well. So stick with the hinges.
You can't get like a little peephole. You can't get power windows. Nothing like that.
I wanted a built-in door stop, so that if you try to open it too far.
No, that's too mechanically advanced.
All right, fine.
We can just get like a rock and just put it there as a door.
If the wind catches it, it'll just bang into the rock wall next to it. Okay, you've got a door. I had a stone hole prepared. I didn't have a stone door prepared. You got me there. But you can, you can absolutely do the thing that you just said. And then, what do you want to do? You want to open it? Or just stay on this side?
What do you guys want to do? You want to barge through? You want to scout? What are we doing?
Scout seems good, right?
Yeah, scout.
I was about to bang through it.
How wide across is Windhold? Would we know that information, or am I able to take a peek outside the door and
We would if we looked
infer
outside
that,
from the
that
other
information?
and exit that
No,
we
but
didn't
we
go
would, if
to.
we went out the other exit, we'd be staring at a fucking wall.
No, we'd be
From which sentries would be looking down on us like, oh, hi.
Yeah. I'm trying to see.
It's a fortress, man. They're going to guard it.
fine.
All right. Yeah, I mean, do you want to open the door and take a peek? Or, I mean, you know what? I would take a history check here. I would. I think it's fair that,
My
some of you,
specialty.
All right.
some of you may know something about Windhold. It's a rather important strategic point in the region.
I can, yeah.
I got the Ryland curse tonight.
Hey, that means you're gonna nat 20 when it's most important.
Right. Good thing I have all the direct damage bard spells.
There you go.
Let's see. Kat and Ryland both know exactly the same amount about Windhold, apparently. Which is a
nice.
fair amount.
I figured Kat, when she was on her downtime, when she's supposed to be at the beach, the beach episode, she's actually drawing ways to attack forts like Windhold, and Naz is come swimming instead.
Well, Naz would be doing that, and then Kat would be swimming. That's their dynamic.
I like to think maybe it's Naz who comes up and starts whispering in Kat's ear, everything that Naz knows from studying Windhold.
Naz is
Yeah.
a really useful E4 Max. You're the useless commander.
So, so both Kat, by one means or another, and Ryland, probably just because he's from this region, he's maybe even passed through Windhold in the past in his wanderings. Both of you would know that it is a strategic fortress that guards the road through this particular mountain pass. It occupies. It's less of one central structure and more of a network of defenses that kind of stretch out all along this length of road in this canyon here. It is definitely designed to be defended from the west, from attacks coming from the west. So you know that the bulk of the fortifications are on that side. Guard towers, emplacements for siege weapons, and the like. The east side of it is also protected by a gate, but it is much more lightly defended. There is also the keep, which sits behind a moat and bailey, which is located on a cliffside partway up the northern face of this pass. And it offers a commanding view of the entire stretch of road down below, as well as plenty of emplacements for armaments up above to fire down.
What is it? A moat and
A bailey.
It's a castle wall, essentially.
Yeah.
With an inner courtyard.
So it's on the north face of Windhold. So it's it'd be kind of above us /
It's
behind
probably
us.
it's roughly somewhere above you, where you're standing right now in this tunnel.
And would I have a fair guesstimation of how long Windhold is from gate to gate?
From gate to gate, well, it's probably somewhere in the vicinity of 500 feet in length. Although the interior part of it is not really particularly defended, aside from the keep, which stands up on the cliffside. There are a couple of buildings that you've seen that are like one of them's like a forge and an armory and the like for the maintenance of the place, a stable, the basic things that a fortification like this would need. And that's kind of housed along the interior in between these two walls.
Perfect. That's all I need to know, Anthony. Thank you. So before we do anything, before we go out, let me see if I can find out where Aaron's at. And he's gonna do his little squatty meditation thing as he's gonna cast locate creature to locate a water ganassi.
Let's see.
Specifically Aaron.
It's so weird that it doesn't work if water blocks your path. Running water at least 10 feet wide blocks a direct path between you and the creature.
A moat isn't running.
Magic is weird.
Yeah, that's true. Magic is weird. It's my favorite.
But if it's also directly above us, there wouldn't be running water between me and Aaron. It's not like it has to follow a path. It goes as the crow flies, or the mole burrows, or the dragon digs.
The mole burrows. Yeah, that is true. As long as creatures within 1,000 feet of you. You sense that Aaron is somewhere above you. And perhaps slightly behind, so to speak, away from the direction of the door. So up and slightly north.
Well, guys, according to what I'm picking up, I think Aaron's in the keep in here. For those of you who haven't been here before, there's a keep on the north face of this place. It's got like a moat, got some walls.
Do we have a plan for what we do when we encounter Warforged?
I think it might be prudent to keep this entrance open, or if worse comes to worse and we are forced out of the cave, keep the east gate. Get the east gate open for a quick exfil.
Or we just simply say the truth, which is, oh yes, Azure also gave us passage to come talk to you. You would probably see fit that anybody dealing with Azure would be amicable to your plans, and we wish to talk to Jadaji.
That is a plan.
I mean, right?
We're gonna try and keep low profile. If we got something won't let us by, we're gonna get by.
Low profile.
Do you think they would bring us like straight to Jajaji? We're trying to find your friend first.
Well, Jadaji's not here.
I know, but
Oh, okay, but the reality is that the one that gave them passage and was amicable to them also gave us passage.
Well, their pack is done like the dragon said, so they may not care.
They may not, but that might be the dragon stealing. Thinking. I'm just saying that, simply stating that we were given passage by Azure Shimmer, or, might be the first things that we say instead of kill that one.
Yeah, so let's
We
try and
should
sneak
first.
on out of here.
Yeah.
We'll try and be sneaky.
Is there any way we can muffle Kat and Naz's armor Like, could we grease it up or something? Anything we do here?
Right.
I thought we were just going to breach and clear. That?
How well did that work at the Pale Pass?
Well, we killed everyone.
We're significantly outnumbered.
It's also really hard to put the cork back on after you've killed somebody or started violence. It's
We would
much
probably-
easier to talk your way through things.
Then how about Naz and I wait in the back with the reserve? That? We'll come back if you are in trouble. You'll be fine.
We may not be coming back through this location, so you may want to come with us.
Then, I mean, I'm not going to take off my armor. And I don't have any way of being more stealthy than I am already not.
Listen, Cat, you're going to be stealthy, okay?
Okay.
I believe in you.
I believe in me.
This is easier than crossing a river.
Y'all ready for a 5?
All right, stick together, move slow. If we get the opportunity to talk, we let Safin use his charms for whatever that's worth.
Julius, don't you have something that can help us sneak here? Man, Julius is being awfully quiet today. This is unusual.
I'm sorry,
Panic.
wait, what did you say? Julius had already ran forward.
No.
Oh, are we breaching?
Leroy!
Julius, no.
Breach and clear! Breach and clear!
You've got something to help us be a little quieter, don't you?
Oh, I got something that can do that. I can only do it for about 10 minutes at a time, though.
Well, I ain't planning to throw a party in this place.
Alright, let us know when we're about to go in and I'll get it up.
We're about to go in.
Alright, as we're about to go in, Julius will use a 2nd level spell slot and he will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Nice.
All right. A veil of shadows and silence begins to swirl around you, granting you all camouflage, which will increase your stealth abilities
By 10.
by 10. Cat and Naz are still rolling with this.
I called it right. I
What the
said I said
doing,
that right.
man?
I said get ready for the 5, right?
Close your browser.
Can you
Actually,
check settings or something?
Yeah.
Reformat your computer.
Wait, I thought Anthony was gonna roll our stealth checks for us.
Oh, he is. That's right.
Yeah, you're right. Let me just roll this one over here. Okay. You guys veil yourselves with Pass Without Trace, and then you're opening the door, seeing what you see.
Yep. Because I know a rough direction to the keep, right? With my familiarity.
Yeah. I mean, you don't know exactly where you're going to pop out, but you know roughly the layout of the place once you get in there. Let me
open our surgery. Get out of here.
I did reload it.
All right.
But I would just like to say I did say a minute ahead of time that was coming.
That's why you gotta call the nat 20s. If you call a nat 1, you're gonna get a nat 1. When you call the nat 20, you get a nat 20. That's just how the game works.
No, that's hubris.
Okay.
Divination.
Conjuration.
Yeah, my divination mage died while using my divination score.
Fuck.
Just FYI. Insta kill. I used a divination to get an 18 and still wasn't high enough, and insta gibbed.
Man.
7.
Again.
7. What is your modifier to stealth?
+7.
Okay. Good to know.
That means at worst you have an 18 with Pass Without Trace.
This is actually amazing. This is great. Okay. Yeah, you guys open the door. Who's taking the lead through the door? You can call
I'll
out
take lead.
two names.
I'm a little more familiar with when told.
All right, Ryland, you push open the door makes a soft grinding sound of stone on stone, but opens and admits light into the tunnel. You've been in the dark for lair, so the light of day is quite dazzling.
If light has not worn off, I'm gonna dismiss it from Cat's sword. By the way.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, it would have worn off a while ago. You can make sure all the lights are out, and you can poke your head through right here. And then I'm going to move, for the moment, just Kevin to this map.
I'm in danger.
Where did it go?
I'm in danger!
I already said that.
Oh, I was just gonna try and do the fuck. Simpsons voice. I about said South Park.
All right, Ryland, you are right here.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm waiting for like the map to actually render. It's all pixelated.
Oh, it might take a moment. It's a big one.
Oh, yeah, we got assets little by little loading, and I don't like it, Anthony.
Oh boy.
I was like, oh, there's only 2. And I was like, oh, there's 5. Oh, and there's that thing.
You can see that you have appeared just a little ways inside the westernmost wall, and you can see that there are a number of Warforged who are milling about this space for the moment. I think you have eyes on 5 of them. You can also spot what appears to be a siege weapon. A trebuchet, to be more specific, which stands right in the middle of the courtyard and is facing to the west, as if to fire out over the walls.
Dang, that's really annoying though. This is... Ah, there we go. Oh. Okay. And I would know from this direction on the map we would have to go east further.
Correct.
Okay. If that's the case, after poking my head out, I would dip back inside, explain everything that I saw, that we gotta be real sneaky here, and we would need to head east from here.
Do you think we can make it?
Where's the storm at? Is the storm providing any cover in this instance, Anthony?
Oh yeah, it's been a few hours. I should account for the movement of the storm. Hang on one second. That is a very good point. Because maybe it isn't the blinding light of day that is over you. Let's see. The storm was right over Windhold when you were still looking around before you entered the tunnel. D6 does not help me. Okay. Ryland, from what you can tell, the winds are blowing quite strong, and there's rain pattering down, but it's nowhere near as intense as it was when the storm was right overhead. So you think it must be somewhere nearby, but not directly over Windhold.
So, but enough to make a little noise, be a little, not distracting, but provide more cover than just normal sunlight.
Yeah, it is gray out, of course. The clouds are blocking the sun, and so it's kind of dim.
Okay.
There's no vision reduction. There's no penalties on hearing or anything like that. But it's a pretty strong thunderstorm.
I hope you all are ready to be sneaky, because it's gonna be tight. There's a couple guards posted at least somewhat near the cave. Did I see the one closest to the cave? Was he looking at it, or was he more facing towards the gate?
They had their backs to the wall, or else you're pretty sure they would have spotted the stone door that suddenly appeared there.
Okay, guys, let's move fast and quiet.
Can we make a distracting noise on the other side of the wall? And then we have catapult?
You said you need a distracting noise? What did you have in mind?
I don't know. Throw a bottle or some shit? Man, I have no idea. It's not like a pebble is going to get their attention.
What about the realm of thaumaturgy?
Back and forth?
Well, it doesn't have very far distance, so...
Or we just sneak by.
Yeah, we should probably just sneak by.
Alright, fine. I was just trying to help.
So I'm gonna lead everyone out. We're gonna try and sneak on by, Anthony.
All right. In that case, sneak you shall. Now, in you go.
Can you guys hear the drum beats over the rain? It's all intense.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Discombobulated voice.
Hmm?
7. Julius.
I got a +5 to stealth if that helps.
Copy that. And Cat. And Naz. And
Safine.
Dab on these bitch warforged.
Don't forget Airy. Airy's got a +0.
Thought we were leaving the dragon in the cave.
Why?
Never mind.
Could you get insta summon him?
Play date?
Play date.
This is gonna look like a fucking Pixar movie with a dragon sneaking around.
tiptoeing.
Fucking toothless inside the village, trying not to get caught.
Oh man.
As you guys file out of the cave one after another, swiftly moving to the east, the Warforged do not seem to notice any of you. Most of them are on the move, either patrolling around, keeping their eyes to the west. They don't seem to be focused on this section of wall already within the defenses. You guys can shuffle along and, ironically, almost immediately move off of this map.
Fucking bet.
There's some big crossbows.
Ballista.
Yeah, but, still a big crossbow.
So we're gonna shoot everybody as we run past, right?
Yeah.
What? No.
Now, you can see, Ryland, that there are like a couple of smaller buildings here. One of them appears to be an open stable that has no animals in it currently. And there's another that looks like a barracks, but you can see that the barracks has partially burned, and sections of its outer wall have crumbled away to reveal nothing but broken beds and empty dormitories within. You can also see the eastern wall that blocks the other end of this passage several hundred feet further along, and a single road which cuts off of the main ground level path here and makes its way up the northern slope of the cliff to where it reaches a switchback and then doubles back around to the west to make the final approach to the keep. If you glance up in that direction, you can see several hundred feet above you. You can just make out some of the battlements standing up there, as well as the protruding muzzles of several cannons.
Out of character, anyone else think we're about to get bombarded by cannons if we get caught on this path?
Right. Cannons and ballistas.
It's like dead mines.
Does it look like there's any alternate paths up there? Anything easily scalable that may be more hidden?
You can give me a perception check. You give a quick scan of the rocky walls on the north side of this pass, and it quickly becomes apparent that it is very slick and very sheer all across here, almost as if the place was designed to only be approachable by one path.
Okay, well, we're gonna make our way for that single road cut out from the north, cut out going to the north, and the switchbacks leading to the cannons. Nothing bad can happen. Nothing bad.
All right.
Nope.
Ryland, everything's going to be fine. Do you need a hug?
Right.
I know we're sneaking right now, but I feel like you could need a hug.
I can always use a hook.
Okay, come here. And she gives him a hug as they walk.
The rain is making Cat's armor quieter, right?
If anything, it's probably making it harder for Kat to walk as she's got to trudge through the mud.
Mud shoes. That is one thing that we learned. Like snowshoes, but from mud.
I heard the Earth's Legion had webbed feet.
Some of them do. Duh. How did you know?
Oh.
They're actually just a bunch of furries.
Furries?
It's a different pronunciation of the word furies.
Yeah.
No, we have no furies.
I think you have lots of furies. You guys fight.
No.
Do you not fight with furies?
We fight
Why
with
are we
fury.
talking when we are sneaking?
Because it's thundering a lot.
You all
Guys-
have been talking for days.
You guys make your way towards the switchback. And as you draw nearer to it, beginning to climb up in elevation, the road is fairly steep. And you can see that several wooden spiked barricades have been erected across the road, and that protruding out from above them, there are the heads of two warforged who are apparently standing guard out in the rain.
Oh, so I thought you meant their heads are on spikes.
No, their heads are not on spikes. Their heads are visible behind the spikes.
Wait. So this path just leads straight to these spikes. Like there's no way past it.
It is, yeah. The path that leads up along the cliff face just kind of comes up here and then around the switchback, and it seems that they've blocked off the path with these barricades.
That rock looks not
Let's
that steep.
let's try to be clever. Why don't we all like Seven will motion over to the woods here? Can we like take some cover behind these trees?
Yeah, I'm assuming that you're not proceeding straight up the path, even though that's where I dropped your tokens, just because even with path without trace, you would be totally visible if you did that.
How far are we from the previous screen? Are we just up the road?
You've progressed about, let's say, 200 feet from where you were on the previous screen.
Right, that's at least what? How many rounds before they get to us in case we initiate contact from the other screen?
About 4 to 5 rounds, depending on how far they were from the edge.
Seven will whisper to everyone that he says, "I'll try to distract them," and motions for everyone to wait here.
Are we trying to talk to them?
We're gonna try to sneak past, right?
Yeah.
Are we not?
Let's everyone actually move into the trees over here.
Yeah.
Just so everyone knows what I can do. I'm not casting them, just posting the description for thaumaturgy in case any of this could be useful.
All right, I got this. I think. I hope. Although it does depend on me sneaking a bit closer. Seven's gonna try to sneak up to like here.
Okay, if you go that far, you're going to be outside of Julius's bubble, just so you know.
Oh, Julius isn't moving, but Julius, stay close to me. Stay closer.
Emotional damage! Excuse me.
What the fuck?
I don't know what's happening.
Right?
Why are you in the middle of the path, Julius? You gotta be sneaky.
Stay in the trees, like there.
Whoop. Let me make sure everyone's still in my little bubble.
Don't let anyone out of your bubble.
Safine and everyone has to move up a little more.
Okay.
So yeah, Safine and them have move into the tree line. I'll move back just a smidgen. Into the trees to Granny's house.
Okay, have we succeeded in sneaking this far without being noticed?
As far as you're aware.
All right, then what would be very distracting to a Warforged?
Emotional damage?
Good idea. Seven's going to invoke Disco to use a minor illusion from behind them down the path. Somewhere like, let's see how far I can do it from here. Maybe like the sound's coming from over here somewhere. And it's just going to be Julius's voice going, emotional damage!
Isn't that the path we're trying to go up towards the keep?
No, I thought we were trying to sneak past this fence. Am I wrong?
Yeah, we are, because we have to go up. So we
You have to go up
sneak
the
by them.
switchback, yeah.
So maybe further down around this way.
Wait, I'm confused of the elevations on this map. Is the top path higher or
Higher,
lower?
yeah, it's higher.
Oh, I see. We need to pass them and then go up it.
Yes.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just do it. I don't know what's in the other direction, but like down that way.
Yeah,
out of view.
the path continues down that way to meet up with the main road on the ground.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them to turn their backs to where we would have to sneak past.
Okay, that's fair enough. Emotional damage calls out in Julius's voice.
Emotional damage.
Here you go.
Yeah, just like that.
And the two Warforged, obviously, of course, immediately whirl around to see what the hell that was about. And
Yeah, when they turn around, I'll do it again, and this time we'll say in the same voice, like, "Yeah, over here. What's the matter? You can't see me?" Or I don't know. I'm just gonna taunt them until they walk off that way.
all right. 1 second here. The two Warforged both look back in that direction, towards wherever that voice was, and then, because you've seen it before, you recognize series of rapid micro gestures between them. And then one of them begins to walk that way and quickly disappears off the map as they investigate further. The other maintains its position, although it is currently looking back after the Warforged that just left.
Well, shit. A reasonable strategy on their part, but Seven just looks back to everyone and shrugs. It's best I can do here.
Let's see if I can help out here. Hold on. Let's see this distance here. I'm gonna poke myself out of the trees here and kind of whisper into this Warforged. I am going to cast Fast Friends. And I'm like, hey buddy, where, can you let us by?
This is from that fucking Acquisitions Incorporated book.
Yes. Are those not allowed?
No, it's fine. It's just I always forget that book exists, and it's like the one thing that I kind of despise. But
It's basically suggestion, right?
it is. It's. I mean, it's a more powerful suggestion, right? It's a third level enchantment, but let me reread it really quick since I'm not familiar with Fast Friends.
And it wasn't the bard who pulled it out.
Listen, Rylan can make friends wherever he goes.
With
So
Apex
can-
one?
Sophine, why aren't we just commanding one of them to escort us around? Come on.
I mean,
That should be right up your alley.
do we want to play that game?
I don't know. I think Ryan's trying to play it. Or Ryland, sorry.
Let's see. If the service or activity might cause harm to the creature, or if it conflicts with the creature's normal activities and desires, the creature can make another wisdom saving throw to try and end the effect. So this lasts for up to an hour. It needs to make one throw first, and then
DC
it's charmed
15.
for an hour. DC 15. Okay. Alright, so you hit it with the spell. If you or your companions are fighting the creature, if you attack a certain death spell ends. Okay. Yeah, it's like a slightly more flexible suggestion. But let's see. Wisdom saving throw. The Warforged stares at you, taking you in, and what do you do, Ryland?
Hey, you remember, don't you, B6 GI 2980? We met that one time. We're just trying to get up to the keep. Can you escort us up there?
The Warforged issues a very loud sound.
Oh, no.
It's not quite a cry or a shout. It's more like a steady tone that emanates from it.
Do I have enough time to react to thaumaturgy, a sound as loud of it, to cover it up?
What does thaumaturgy take to cast? An action?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, all it takes is an action for it to essentially shout. In fact, it doesn't even take an action because you can do that for free. You can make a loud sound
It would just be super loud thunder.
right after it.
Oh.
Super loud thunder. Verbal component. Let's see.
Doing a lot of secret rolls over there, Anthony.
Nothing you need to worry about.
Really? Because we got a Warforged making a loud noise, and that seems concerning.
Okay. The Warforged is making a loud noise. You cause thunder to crack and rumble. You have no idea if you manage to get it out fast enough to sufficiently mask the noise. It was pretty quick once you realized what was going on. But I am going to ask for you to roll initiative.
Oh man.
Back to my normal rolls. Solid.
This isn't the first time this has happened. Naz is the first to act
Hell yeah.
of all of you.
Naz is always ready.
Naz is always ready.
Unfortunately,
Alright, so-
she's also at the rear of this entire engagement.
She is, but I can use that, and that's about 60 feet, but she's gonna hit those spikes. Can she... Is it gonna be an action to, like, move her way past these spikes?
Or move the
Like
spikes out of
jump.
the way for everyone else.
That's true. Could do that real quick. But she really wants to kill this thing. No,
Just so you know, I will consider it difficult terrain for any of you guys who are in the tree line here. There's like brush and shrub and stuff, and the ground is pretty steeply sloped. So just difficult terrain if you're not on the path there.
difficult terrain.
But yeah, Naz, you...
Yeah, I think she can make it, and then she can just make it to the spikes and try and move these things out of the way.
Yeah,
It's
you
like-
could You could try to move them as an action. That's fine.
Yeah, let's try that. Right here, and she's just gonna bull rush from under the spikes and kind of lift them up with her shoulder and try and push them out of the way.
All right. Why don't you go ahead and give me a strength check to just shove these things out of the way.
Motherfucker. She's not doing too well today.
No, she's not. She puts her shoulder down and tries to shove carefully into them so as not to impale herself on the giant spikes. But rather than moving the spikes, her feet just slip in the slick mud on the ground here. That is her action.
Okay. That's it from her, but I guess the cat's just gonna do the same, but she can't get there as fast. Yeah. She's just gonna get over here, and she's gonna get ready to push this out of the way.
All right. Safine?
Yes, I'm with Azuresheen. Is that the name?
Azuresheen?
Azuresheen. I'm gonna step out and say, greetings! We've been sent forth by Azuresheen to, follow up and talk with you. Sorry to startle you. And I'm going to be, and just raise my hands. My action's going to be to talk. And just be like, we are not aggressive.
as Nats and Cat have come rushing up and tried to...
They have tried to move something out of the way. They haven't tried to hit it yet.
It is true. No, I understand.
They're just really aggressive about it.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a deception check. I'm gonna say that it is at disadvantage here, based on the fact that Rylan already tried to hit this guy with a spell, and Cat and Naz have thrown themselves at the barricade.
Just really aggressively trying to clear the way.
I mean, I don't want to kill anybody. I'm being serious.
I mean, you guys are, popping out of the woods at this guy. It's kind of shady. Oh my god, dude! Dude!
Right on.
Oh my god!
You can't even blame it on the disadvantage. I don't even know what to tell you.
Jeez.
Damn, the bard who can't persuade shit.
You really pissed off the wrong person today. Someone has gone and put a curse on you, my man.
Sophia's gonna start slitting throats.
Dude, reboot the fucking computer. Log out the game, log back in, connect your Wi-Fi, disconnect your Wi-Fi.
Nope.
Safine, you come rushing out of the woods and saying that Azuresheen sent you guys. You're just here to talk, but the whole situation already seems far too suspect. In fact, it seems that you've only put the Warforged more on guard for deception. And is there anything else you'd like to do?
Fine. And I just get back into cover.
You just disappear back behind a tree, and that leaves us with 7.
7 jumps out and tries to talk. No, he doesn't do that. I honestly don't know what our strategy is here. Trying to figure out what 7 would do. I guess he's trying to... the thing it screamed, it sounded hostile or whatever?
It sounded like a scream of alarm or warning.
Is its face made out of metal?
Its face is made out of metal.
I mean, that's always a plan.
No, I'm sorry, man. This one's made out of stone.
Is it? Or you're joking?
No. This one has a metal face. Yes. They've all had metal that you've encountered for the most part. Not all of them are metal, but a lot of them are.
All right. Well, I don't want my turn to take forever. 7 is going to. Let's see, how far am I from this thing? Okay, he's going to use a. He's going to use cast a spell. He's going to walk. I can't get that far. All right, he's going to walk past Ryland and he's going to attempt to turn himself invisible. And if he puts a hand on Ryland, does he sense Ryland wants to be invisible?
Sure.
Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to invoke Dust to Obscure and make myself and Ryland invisible.
Okay. So you walk out and you make the two of you invisible. The two of you disappear right in front of the Warforged.
Right in front of the Warforged. And then I'm going to walk up this cliff. This little shelf or whatever it is.
Okay. Yeah, at that point, the cliff is only about 15 feet in elevation. And are you trying to like climb, scale up it, or something else?
I'll tell you, I only have enough movement to just kind of get to it, so I'll just be invisible here. And I'll end my turn there.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's a climb check to get up there, but it is double movement going up. You know, it's about 15 feet up.
Gotcha.
All right. It's at about this point. The other Warforged, who seems to have caught the sound of a shout, returns to the map. And, of course, it sees Kat and Naz standing there at the ready. Ryland, your spell has already dropped, right? Pass Without Traces. Oh, no, wait. Julius is concentrating on that. I'm sorry. Okay, so... But if anyone takes a hostile action or casts a spell, that should pop them out of it, if I remember correctly.
You mean invisibility?
No, Pass Without Trace, isn't that a...
No, it's just a plus stealth. It doesn't. It's not like invisibility. It doesn't pop. You don't pop out.
Oh right. Well, yeah. But taking those actions would break your stealth. So Safine should be visible because he's revealed himself. Kat and Naz are visible. Ryland and Seven are invisible. It doesn't matter.
Ready and red. They are.
Julius is not seen though, and neither is Way.
Right.
Okay. The other.
Obscured.
Yeah. The other Warforged comes up to... let's see, it took some movement to get here, so let's say that it just comes up to about here. And as it does so, you hear a sound as an arm blade deploys from its right arm. And it says in common to Kat and Naz, who are the two it can readily see.
Intruders must halt. Remain stationary.
And you can see that it is kind of taking up a fighting stance there.
That didn't seem really that hostile, did it?
Julius.
Oh, that was totally hostile. I'm gonna fire 2 arrows right into
Get him.
All right.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that. I will, however, notch an arrow back into my bow and be in the tree line where I'm out of sight, at the ready, if shit gets hostile.
All right, you're at the ready. Once again, the Warforged that issued the cry is going to make the sound.
Damn it. Stop. Shut him up.
As it too unsheathes its arm blade. And begins to move. It moves quickly, dashing up the path, 60 feet. It's clearly making for the keep.
Oh, no.
Ryland, it's your turn.
If I see it bolt, would I be able to shoot it?
Yeah, you said a hostile action. I suppose in your case you could consider this to be hostile, since it could be bad for you.
Yeah, I'm a sharpshooter its ass. I'll try and take it out in one fell swoop. No, advantage because it can't see me.
You do have advantage on the first shot, since you were well hidden.
Nice, bro.
17 hits it. Let me see damage.
We're like, he missed it. Like, nope, it's probably gonna be dead.
Thank God.
20 points of damage. It is wounded, but it is not destroyed.
Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Someone kill it.
I don't think
I
anyone
saw-
can.
I softened it up. Seven can
Ryland,
kill it.
it's your turn.
Okay, 7 is at the base of this, right? Or is he like midway up it?
He's basically at the base.
And how tall is it?
Well, I'm invisible, so I don't I don't think you can
Oh
see
yeah,
me.
that's true. You have no idea where 7 is.
Thought we were invisibility bros. I thought we had a connection.
Oh, I wish it worked like that. That would be cool.
But how tall is this wall right here?
It's about 15 feet there. It gradually slopes up from the corner there up to 15 feet, and then to the far end of the map, it's more like 30 feet. Actually, it's probably more than that. By the time you get to the edge of the map, it's probably like 40.
Is climbing double distance?
Yep.
Okay, so if it took me 20 feet to get right here, out of 35 feet, I couldn't get on top of this ledge.
No, you could start to climb up, but you would only be about halfway up.
What if I do some cool ninja shit, jump on top of this, and then jump right here?
You know, I'd give you an acrobatics check to attempt that. It's only about 10 feet up there, and if you can carefully place your feet on the barricade and leap up to it. Ow.
Bro.
Yeah. It is kind of designed to be dangerous. So, Ryland, you go rushing up to it, you go to jump, but the wooden logs are slick in the rain. Your foot slips, and you catch yourself on one of these spikes right there for just 3 points of piercing damage. Just kind of caught you on the fall down. Grazed you.
Am I able to see this guy from where I'm at right now?
Probably not. He's up and above the ridge.
I hate everything about this game.
Guys aren't rolling hot tonight.
Okay. Backup plan. I'm gonna bonus action summon my spiritual cane. Oh, I didn't need to make the attack yet. Right here, in front of him, because it does not specify. You have to see where you're summoning it.
Within range of 60 feet. Okay. All right. I mean, you know the guy's up there. You just can't see him at the exact moment, so that's fine. The weapon pops up and takes a swing. 21 to hit.
Yes.
Will definitely hit him.
Oh my god!
5
I hate this
points-
game.
5 points of force damage means he's still running, and if anything, he's only crying out the louder now.
And I'm still invisible, right? Since I didn't make that attack. Spiritual weapon did.
Isn't it when you cast a spell? It doesn't matter what kind of spell?
Does it say when you cast a spell?
Casting a spiritual weapon would pop you out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. Okay.
The Warforged with the standing at the bottom here now points its blade at Rylan and says, "Intruder!"
We were invited.
We were invited to murder you.
Nimue, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try and climb this thing too. Oops, what am I doing? Oh, my mouse is being weird. I'm not sure. There we go. Okay, so there's like 30 feet. I've got 50 feet base movement. So why can't I?
15, 20.
Right there.
So how many feet of movement do you have left?
I have 20 feet left. After
Okay,
that.
so that would get you just about halfway up the wall there.
Then I'm gonna spend a key point to Step of the Wind.
Ooh.
Yeah. That'll give me. Let's see. Step of the Wind. Scrolling. Where is it? Flurry of Blows. Here it is. Step of the Wind.
To take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action. All right. So, boom, another 50 feet of movement. That will put you up on top of the cliff here with, let's see. So that's 20. Should give you about 25 feet of movement when you get up here.
Okay. I'm gonna get right up in his face.
All right. You get right up in his face, and you have your action.
Fists out. Alright. Then I'm gonna try and punch him.
First green we've seen tonight.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Unfortunately, I don't think there's a reason you have advantage.
Yeah.
That is a miss. I mean, you do strike him, but he's pretty heavily armored, and your fist just clanks off of hard metal.
Well, try my extra attack, right?
Yeah?
I'm gonna do the rapier.
There you go.
Didn't you give up the rapier?
No, this is the
And
normal
a second
rapier.
Oh, this is your normal rapier. Okay. Yeah. That finds a gap in the armor and strikes through.
And
Don't
Yes,
forget
thank you.
Colossus Slayer.
yes, exactly.
And the Warforged drops.
There you
Yes.
go.
Don't worry, I can repower him.
He will become one of us.
Anything else that Nimue wants to do?
Nah, that'll be it.
All right. Let's see. Top of the round. Give me 1 second here.
We know it'll take at least 4 to 5 rounds for the people from where
Okay.
they came from.
Yeah.
But we
All right,
don't
Naz.
If they were
Naz is up.
alerted.
know the east.
If they were
alerted. If they were alerted. Would I be giving up my action as Cat to be giving Naz advantage and pushing this fucking thing out of the way?
Yes.
Okay. Then I will not be doing that. Hopefully Naz would be is good enough.
The help action is a ready to action. So that is sufficient, though, for Naz to put her shoulder down and just shove this thing. And the entire thing kind of buckles, even with the wooden lashing that's holding it together.
Nice.
And gives you access.
All right. Then Naz is going to use the rest of her movement to bull rush over this and get right up in this guy's face. But that's all she can really do right now.
All right. Cat?
Cat's going to bull rush and she's going to attack him twice.
Can you make it so that you're pinching?
Yeah, I can do that.
Well, yeah.
Give it advantage. Since I'm giving myself advantage, let's try for Great Weapon Master on the first blow.
All right, let's see it. This guy's sized funny.
That is
Yeah, because he's missing a few limbs after Cat got to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit. That'll
Alright.
definitely hit.
And that's the damage.
All right.
23.
It's hurt pretty badly as you crack right through its armor.
All right. And the second one, the extra attack is not at advantage, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. And that's why.
Oh my god.
That's why.
Hey,
You get to draw a card.
Yeah,
you
I do
want
get
one
to
of
draw a
these?
card.
Draw
Yeah,
off
let's
the top
do
there.
it.
That little. No, not that one. You guys have already played
Did I-
that
did
one.
Did I do this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Just
Okay.
grab the top one now.
This one here?
Yeah.
Let's see. What did I get? Split a seam?
A piece of clothing or armor you are wearing is damaged.
No way!
On
Are you
every
kidding me?
subsequent attack roll, there's a 25% chance the item will split further. What does that even mean? I don't know what split further means. But,
What does that mean?
Awkward.
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Maybe it means your AC drops by 19.
No.
It means your plate mail has become a little bit more revealing than you'd like.
You got that video game plate mail now.
The video game.
Yeah.
How would that even work? All right.
I don't fucking know, man. This is a piece of clothing or armor you're wearing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Kat has like her noble uniform. It's up to you, man.
Yeah, I don't think it makes any sense for the plate armor to start splitting from an awkward swing. I'm gonna say that you can feel that underneath your armor, some piece of your clothing busts a seam.
And then it bunches up like on one side, like it's like
Yeah, it's gonna make
it ripped. It's like right here.
it's gonna make things really uncomfortable.
It's gonna be a
Punch
rush.
smell in the hip.
I guess that's it.
I guess that's it. The 25% chance you could be shredding your outfit underneath your armor right now.
Just be fucking naked under my fucking plate mail.
We'll see if it splits further and somehow actually becomes an impediment to you. We'll see.
Cool.
Safine?
Yeah.
This is so dumb.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I just imagine Kat and Naz lock eyes as you hear the splitting sound.
I think Kat and Naz have been in much more awkward situations.
Well, if you're not useful, at least your corpse will be.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Pew, pew, pew.
And I upcast it.
Pew 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 pew. All right, you upcast it. And that is sufficient damage to bring down the other Warforged.
What a waste.
Okay, we need to move.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Shall we at least put them in the woods? And
Oh, sure, go ahead.
let's just throw their bodies in the woods. I don't have the resources to bring them back at the moment, and to be honest, they're rather loud.
Yes, the sentries are already. The only issue is the sentries are already going to be gone, and their barricade is destroyed.
Shut up and lift. And you know, like, and we're just gonna put this here, and we're just gonna put
Emotional damage.
this off to that one. We're just gonna.
Sefin, I can lift it. It's okay. I guess we're both gonna just drag him into the woods real quick.
Just a real quick drag into the woods. All right.
Just a better than nothing. Or at least if you're looking down, you know, if you're like 100 feet above and you're like looking down, you don't know that there's 2 dead ones on the ground.
We could
just try to get them out of
sticks.
Obvious sight from above.
Exactly.
All right.
You know, if those people who have telekinetic just push that wood piece back.
I think it like collapsed, didn't it?
Oh, did it?
Yeah. That's why it's like suspicious already.
It's still better than 2 dead bodies.
That's fair. We could stick them up like scarecrows.
Yeah.
All right. So after you guys take a moment or two to shuffle the bodies out of sight, are you continuing up the path here?
Yeah.
All right. The switchback here keeps rising higher and higher. You're now standing a couple of 100 feet above the valley floor where you just were moments ago. And the path kind of plunges away from the ledge here for a second and begins to cut through a rather tight ravine as it is continuing to make its way upward. It's almost like there's a section where some of the mountain has collapsed and crumbled away and creates this sort of gap that the road can pass through with sheer walls on either side.
Assuming we're back in formation, we're back in Pass Without Trace, right? That never got broken by Julius?
He never cast another spell that was concentration related, was it?
Never count. I did not use another concentration spell. I didn't use Hex. So,
all right.
Or not Hex, but Hunter's Mark. So we are back in Pass Without a Trace. How long would you say it's been now?
How long does it last?
10 minutes.
Let's see. Getting along to this point doesn't take very long, but you did kind of fiddle around there. It probably took a minute or two to shuffle the bodies out of sight and try to clean up. So let's say you're about halfway through the spell.
Okay, we got 5 more minutes before I have to recast it.
And let me show you the section that you're sneaking along here. It's becoming harder and harder to find a good stealthy approach, especially as you have to pass through this gap where it's pretty much just sheer walls and exposed ground. There's a little bit of a rise to the north, which is where you hunker down as you observe what lies ahead of you.
Oh boy.
As you duck behind cover here and peer out, you can see a patrol of Warforged making its way down the road straight in your direction. They have one of them in the lead has a bow at the ready. The others seem to be on alert, scanning the surroundings as they're progressing your way. If you look further, I should say, there is a simple wooden palisade here that obscures the road all except for the just the path itself, which passes right through the palisade. And then shortly beyond that, you can actually see the walls of the keep, which are made of stone and rise up much higher. But this group is headed your way, so what do you want to do?
Before they get here, I'm going to go ahead and just use one of my emboldening bonds. That I'm putting that on
So we...
myself, Cat, and Nimue.
So we are fighting them?
No, this is just for just
Do you want to
case.
talk to?
Okay.
I think they're going to be very
so
confused
would
about
we
how we
be
got past the first guards.
We have...
Question. Real quick. Would we be able to sneak up along this way, or would they be able to see us?
That looks open to me.
It's pretty exposed there. It does give you a little bit of a terrain elevation. So maybe if you were to hunker down, you would be able to kind of army crawl your way across there and stay out of their line of sight. But just walking across, it probably wouldn't be sufficient cover.
Low crawl. Put your head on the ground.
And like, if we wanted to jump up the cliff above us, we've got 4 of us. If 7 of I did Dimension Door, and what other ways of flying or transport upwards do we have?
How high is the cliff?
Guys, they're still moving.
They're about right to the north of you. It's about 60 feet up.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and hunker down.
60 feet up,
Hunker down.
that's the same height as a rope trick.
Well, that's good.
Ooh, rope trick! We got it in a rope trick!
Right. Rope trick and 5 foot, and everybody up.
They're still moving.
That's something.
Fine, you guys want to try it. Let's see. How long is that to cast? Is it an action? I mean, 7 would know, but Nick doesn't know.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's either that or hunker down.
I believe it is an action. It is an action, yes.
And it can be any size you want.
All right.
Well, I think at an action, they're going to be here already then. That 6 seconds, they do full movement speed.
All right, then
hunker down.
Hunker down.
And we're gonna
Do it.
get up here, and then we're just gonna put our heads in the dirt.
7 is still invisible, so he'll just fly up to the top of the cliffs, I guess.
All right.
Heads in the dirt. Keep your heads down.
Everyone
low crawling,
goes
baby.
prone.
This feels like a really shitty field exercise.
Yeah, but they're actually gonna shoot us. That's the thing.
Cat, what is your modifier to stealth?
Disadvantage, that's what?
It is.
Everyone's got a plus 10.
It is.
Yeah, I remember that. But.
No, it's a 0.
Okay.
But she knows how to stay completely still with her head in the dirt. That's like day 1 army.
What is Naz's modifier to stealth?
+1. She knows how to bury her face deeper into the dirt.
Okay. Nimue, what's yours?
I have a +6 to stealth.
Okay. And Rylan, yours is quite high, isn't it?
Yeah, with the Pass Without Trace, I have a plus 14. So plus 4 is my base.
And Julius, yours is probably like plus 15 or something.
No, yeah. Total including the pass without a trace, but it's plus 5 normally.
Okay. Oh, okay. I was just guessing, but that's awesome. Okay. You guys are making your way forward, trying your best to get up there silently and just stay low. And of course, the plate mail that Naz and Kat are wearing is clinking and shifting softly. You can hear more ripping sounds coming from Kat.
Oh my god.
And you know what Kat's gonna do? She's gonna, like, under her plate mail, she's gonna take her jacket, which I'm pretty sure is what ripped, and she's gonna like shuffle it out and like rip it off.
I don't even think you could just like get in under your plate mail.
I'm sure she could, and she's just gonna have just like
you
her
can, an
under-
enemy.
Yeah, women can do that shit with bras. It's like magic.
It's true. They're all trained.
You see that the Warforged on the road pause for a moment and are looking around, scanning. And then three of them continue moving up the road, and 2 of them begin walking back the way they came.
And I think Kat and Naz are like facing, like prone, facing towards the road, with their heads down and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to jump and pounce on these people if they turn towards us.
Okay. You guys just continue to hunker there and wait, hope they're going to pass you by.
Better than moving at this point.
All right. In that case, the 2 in the back will continue to progress all the way to more of these barricades, while the 3 in the front continue to move up over here along the road.
I don't like this at all.
You know the question. We all know what the question is.
Why are they all there? They're all slightly the wrong size. They're all slightly too small for their squares. I don't know why that is.
Because it's not Foundry, obviously.
Obviously. And once this group gets over here, you now see that all of them begin to move down the road in your general direction.
How long do we think it will be till they arrive?
Several more come out from behind the palisade and join them.
Kat and Naz are going to army crawl their way right over here. And as soon as they get within, let's say... sorry, go ahead.
Seven's going to drop a rope down from the top of the cliff. And I guess he'll do it right around the corner so that it's still out of their line of sight. And he's going to whisper down. I mean, I guess if these guys are still there, he can't whisper. I don't know. Maybe there's no opportunity for this.
No,
How far up? How far up is 7? Up.
I flew all 60 feet up.
Okay, yeah. There's no whispering down 60 feet without also being audible to the others, unless you've got magic.
I got lots of magic, but
It's a lot of Warforged.
Yeah.
I don't think we're gonna have time for everyone to get up here. Anyway,
You can see the Warforged kind of spreading out and moving in units as they begin to slowly fan out and make their way towards you.
Fuck it. Kat's just gonna grip her sword, rip off the rest of her jacket, and stuff it in her pack, and ready to go.
It's only getting in the way. Alright, if you forego stealth, then we will begin initiative.
Wait, who's forgoing stealth?
I could do the rope trick thing.
Kat's ripping off her uniform, so unless someone's stopping her from doing that.
I would.
Naz is like, no.
I would.
I don't know.
try
Do you
and-
want me to stop? I mean, I can stop.
Stop.
All right, fine. I will not do that, and I'll
Furious
fucking army
gestures
crawl-
go back and forth.
Fucking army crawl back and get on the fucking.
Not
rope
trying to
trick,
fight
ready to go.
14 people right here.
I can fucking do it.
Alright.
Yeah,
A
we
rope
got fucking splintering armor.
No,
descends
splintering jacket.
from seemingly nowhere. Doesn't that reveal you, Seven?
Yeah, it will. Let me paste it in the chat though, so people can see it.
Wait, why are we going into the rope trick?
I don't know. We're trying to avoid having to fight all these things, right?
Why don't we just
I mean, the
hunker
hunker- yeah,
down?
the hunker
Just-
down
just
works.
Hunker.
For now.
They're moving into units in
Yeah.
formation.
To kill us.
All right, fine. Then I will stay right here, and I will hunker down, slipping my jacket off quietly, I suppose.
All right. The Seven sees no one paying attention to him, and he gives up. He's like, whatever.
If you want to talk now.
Well,
She gestures
can't.
back.
So can I? If we're
Does it look like
down
these
right
fuckers have noticed us? Can I roll a perception check?
It looks like
You
they
could
did.
roll an insight check.
Perfect, even better.
I'll roll one as well.
I mean, there's nothing to perceive here. You can clearly see them all moving. They've clearly formed up into formations here and look like they're moving to try and encircle you.
Well, I know that Nimue can move fast. I know that... I don't know what type of Ryland... Do you have any teleportation magic, Ryland? Don't think so.
No.
Whew.
It's too late, guys. Everybody get ready. If there's
Well-
not enough for fighting.
I can take one up. That's all I can do.
Okay,
If
well,
you guys
if we're
don't
not
have-
doing anything at the moment.
If you guys don't have no other ideas, I'm about to jump out. I'm
Yeah,
about to start fighting.
Before this gets kicked
Yeah.
up, I'm casting Shield of Faith on Cat.
As soon as I feel Shield of Faith or something, I'm gonna look to Naz.
I
We're
shout,
both in
I
a
look
mob.
at him, and I go, "Look out for the spiders!"
In this few seconds before initiative, can we get up from prone? And,
Well-
start running.
I'll say that standing from prone / casting Shield of Faith is what's going to kick this off.
All right.
So you can get up,
Fair enough.
and Rylan, you can get off Shield of Faith. But let's see those initiative rolls.
God damn, Naz. Okay, I see you.
One better than last time.
God, that is so. There's so many war fours. Oh God.
You know what? The easier thing to do is going to be to do them in initiative groups, because otherwise it could take for fucking ever.
Oh, so they all have the same turn when they surround you. That's great.
Yeah, that's another beneficial side effect of it.
They're like you know they're so like automatons that they were just perfectly in sync. Like they operate on the same clock cycle.
Actually,
When they
on the
decide to
same
swing
what?
their swords, they all swing their swords.
On the same what cycle?
You know, clock cycle. Like
Oh, okay.
it's a CPU analogy.
It's in the cloud.
It's in the cloud.
It's in the cloud.
Get out of here.
It's in the cloud. Have to be equal to the mitochondria, the powerhouse to the cell, for our professions.
you guys,
you think you said something smart.
It was probably the recon guy that noticed this right away.
Let's see. This one is gonna be. This one is purple, and the last one's gonna be.
I'm just saying, the DM wanted blood. We've tried so many times to be like, we are amicable, we are nice. We are not the outsiders of Barovia. We don't just slit throats because it's fun and take dark packs.
Different now.
I mean, you did just pop up in the middle of a fortress where you're not supposed to be, with no chaperone, no announcement. You're literally deep in the fortress at this point. So just appearing out of nowhere is pretty suspicious.
We should have just gone on the front gate. Why did we give that dragon anything? Should have just knocked on the front door, guys.
Oh, if you had made the long approach, things would definitely have been different. Okay.
The long approach.
Yeah. Oh. That's that. We saw you coming and we're firing ballistas at you from far away.
Oh, okay.
It would have been like 4 rivers, basically. But, being shot at by ballista.
It would have been Pale Pass all over again.
Pale Pass all over again. Device. Oh, so many dead partisans.
Purple rolled a 2. Good for them.
I'm gonna need to see the lore on Pale Pass now, Anthony. On World Anvil.
Actually, red rolled the 2, purple rolled the 8, and green, or good old blue, rolled a 19. All right, take it from the top. Nimue, you can see that Kat and Naz have jumped up. The Warforged are all readied for this fight. It seems that they are not surprised in the least when they see 2 warrior friends rise. So what do you do?
I'm thinking about a few things. I'm thinking about emboldening Bond. I do have Mind Link as a Kalishtar. I was trying to look to see if it said that it is a bonus action or something to mind link with somebody. I'm wanting to mind link with Kat.
I don't think it's it's just like normal speech.
Maybe it just happens. Yeah, you just talk.
Okay.
The reason why I want to mind link with Kat is because I want to know where she's going. I'm which group are you going for?
It does say you can use your action to give that creature the ability to speak telepathically with you.
Sure does. Okay.
Okay.
Well, that might be important, though.
So are you talking with... You're just asking her the question on this turn? And then I guess she'll respond on her turn? Or can I just tell her, where I'm going?
You can respond for free. Especially if she's using her action to give you this mental link.
I would respond to Vaish. I am securing our exfil. And she would, say, I'm going for the ones in the back so we can secure a retreat if need be. And then if not, we can canalize them between these 2 formations.
Okay.
Got it.
Bonus action, I'm going to invoke the tattoo. I'm going to summon the Eldritch Maul.
All right.
Thinking maybe I should have just yelled that. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go right over. How tall is this little rock formation that we're all standing on?
It's only about 10 feet up.
Okay. I'm going to stand right about here, and I have a 15 feet reach. They might come for me, but I'll just take up position over here and get ready to attack these guys.
All right. Mr. Wind?
Alright, I suppose I'm standing right now. Do any of these people look like they have long bows?
This one over here certainly does.
Any of the other groups have long bows or no?
No.
Great. The one with the longbow is my priority. I'm going to go ahead and use my once per day time of casting Hunter's Mark on it for free. No spell slot required. So I'm going to drop a Hunter's Mark on him.
Alright, Hunter's Mark. Pass without trace dissipates.
Yup, because fuck that, we don't need it right now. Here we go, first shot.
Hits.
Fajoon, Fajoon. Is he still up?
Still standing.
Second shot. Fajoon.
Hits and takes him down.
There we go.
Nice.
And then back up. That's my turn.
Alright. Blue. Well, they may have lost their longbowman, but the others will now advance.
Go.
They move up together. They will both enter your reach, Nimue. Do you want to take an opportunity attack against them as they're beginning to climb up here, or?
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm sorry, no, opportunity attacks when they leave your reach. I'm thinking of Sentinel, blah, blah, blah. I was wondering why, like, is she going to do something? No, sorry, they have entered your reach, but they don't provoke. And I don't think you had a ready to action since you had to do the thing with Ryland, or with Cat, I mean. But they do step up here, and let's see, 10, 20, yeah. They clamber over here. And then here come the attacks as they work together to flank you.
Yep.
2 attacks from the one to the south. The first one is advantaged, making it 23 to hit. 9 points of slashing damage. The second attack has no advantage, but it's still a 22 to hit. 7 more points of slashing. And then it helps out its buddy, who is flanking you, and also goes to town with its arm blade. 20 to hit?
That'll hit.
That'll hit. Alright. 10 points of slashing, and the last attack, no advantage. Just an 8. You managed to block that one, but not without taking several blows. Naz is up next.
Nimue, may Naz have your reaction to give her advantage?
Yes.
Okay. Then Naz is going to move, how much? 35, use aggressive, towards this guy, and try and take this guy out. First one should be at advantage. 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and the second attack, extra attack.
Ooh, very
And
nice.
the first one is only 9 points of damage.
Let me get you the deck to draw from.
The deck giveth and the deck taketh.
So,
Let's see. Fuck. Is that the one I used? The one on the top?
You're gonna decapitate a warforged.
So you deal quadruple damage, and
Yeah.
if the damage that the target takes is equal to or greater than half of their maximum hit points, you just decapitate them.
Fuck.
all right.
Alright, so
That's what it says. So let's see the
So,
So if it's quad damage, that's
I need-
1,
Let
2,
'em
3,
talk.
4.
yeah. I need 2 more d6s.
2 more d6s. Gotcha.
Nice.
Okay, that's what you
Nice.
want to see. 2 1s and 2 6s. Okay. So that is a total of 11 and 12 for 21, and then if that is more than
23.
23.
Greater
Right.
to or equal or greater.
Yes, you're right,
to
sorry,
half of
23.
their-
that is more, and you simply Naz simply lops this guy's head right off his shoulders.
Oh,
Nice.
baby.
Done.
On the other hand, we have also seen 4 nat ones from our board. So this game really taketh away before it
Right.
gives us anything.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
game giveth and the game taketh away.
Does Naz say anything cool?
Emotional. No.
Oh
I'm
my
kidding.
god, stop.
I mean, does she even need to?
No, I don't think she does.
I
I
don't
don't
think actions speak louder than words as she takes one swipe and then a second one, and the head goes tumbling to the ground.
This is why Naz is best girl.
7, you're up on top of the cliff, observing all of this from your perfectly safe position.
Yeah, invisible and safe, and 7 is wondering to himself why he doesn't just do this shit by himself. Because everybody sucks at sneaking around. This was totally unnecessary. We didn't even need to meet the dragon. He's just furious. So you hear him like scream, and I think somewhere right between, right in the middle of this line, you see a glowing image of brimstone that gets brighter and brighter and brighter. and then goes boom.
And he manages to catch 2 squads who were just a little too close to each other in
Nah.
a fire.
And proper planning, it's okay. You'll get him next time, Tiger.
32 points of fire damage, and I'm gonna roll a whole bunch of dexterity saving throws. What do they got? A +1? Alright. I'm just gonna call these out. It's easier to do this by hand. Fail. Fail. Pass. Pass. Let's see, what's your DC? 16? Yeah, 2 fails, 2 fails, 2 passes. Fail. 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 And fail. Okay. The entire red squad is wiped out.
Bro. Bro.
I mean, fireball. What are you gonna do?
Now I don't have to.
Of the north squad is wiped out as well.
On a side note, anyone who didn't know we were here now probably knows we're here.
Yeah. There's a tremendous explosion.
There's a
Do you
key
think we can
and a
spare
bell.
1 minute?
Alright, 7, you've wiped out about half of the enemy resistance in a single spell. Anything else?
I scream in agony some more. I'm just, I'm just so miserable about our situation. But yeah, I do nothing else.
Alright, Safine is up.
I was going to show you my many-handed friends, but it looks like I have a better use of your corpses to animate you as you drag your asses across the ground like the mongrels you are.
Fuck.
To hit both of those 2 green ones each with 2 magic missiles each. So the first 2 are going to be the one closest to me, and the second 2 are going to be the one further away.
Alright. 7 for the first, 7 for the second.
Yep. Sorry that I'm having issues with my zoomed in thing.
Alright, they both, of course, take the damage and are kind of staggered a little bit, but they continue to stare you down.
That's fine.
And it's their turn. They both advance 30 feet up here, and they are going to hurl javelins at disadvantage up towards 7.
He's like just screaming in agony. He's not even paying attention.
I mean, I can give them not disadvantage if you want. But it's only a 13 to hit. And they both sail right past your head. Cat, it's your turn.
All right. I guess I should. Yeah, I'll go after the green guys. I'm only have enough movement to, I think, about 30 feet there, but I do have a maneuver I could use. Yeah, sure.
Leaping Bear.
Leaping Bear. Should I use Great Weapon Master on this one? I don't know. No, I'm not going to use it for this turn. So I'll turn that off, and I'll add a D8 to this one. Damn, that's only a 12 to hit.
That is a miss.
Damn, I wasted it. Shit, I don't really have anything else I can do, so that's it.
All right. Purple's up and purple is advancing. Purple moves forward 30 feet. All three of them in purple hurl javelins at Safine. Now, there's a bit of a ledge in the way, so I'll give them half cover.
That's +2, right?
+2. 1.
Nope.
It's an 8. 2 is a 14. 3 is a 12. All three of them sail past and miss. Ryland, you're up.
Are there any enemies currently standing that have taken any damage?
Yes, the green ones have.
Okay. Let's see, what is 60 feet? Okay, I'm going to use my full movement to get behind Safine, and I am going to toll the dead on this first green one in front of Cat.
All right.
It's gonna make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
DC 15 Wisdom saving throw is going to pass.
Fuck your rolls, Anthony. Do I still have my spiritual weapon? I didn't dismiss it.
Yep.
Anthony?
Sorry, how long does it last? 10 minutes?
Oh no, that last 1 minute, it's gone.
Yeah, then it's gone.
Okay, then yeah, that's all for me.
All right. Okay. Red is not existent anymore, so it's Nimue's turn.
May I have Naz's reaction?
But that one's dead.
Yeah.
Well, there's another one.
Oh, well, she's not in position.
Oh, wait, I guess you're not. I got you. My bad.
She would if she was in
It's just
position.
me. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. On the one that's still alive. I'm gonna attack it.
Nice.
Very nice. 8 points of bludgeoning.
And then let me go back and read them all. Power, melee weapon attacks, weapon, or an unarmored strike each. Melee attacks deal extra 1d6. Okay, so then I'm going to attack him with the rapier.
Also hits.
And we'll do lots of lovely damage.
8 points of damage.
Plus 8 from Colossal Slayer. Plus 6 from the Maul. Or no, is it 8 from the Maul?
The maul would have been on the first hit, too.
It's only on
Weapon
melee
attacks?
weapon attacks.
Gotcha.
Yeah, in addition to your melee weapon attack, still an extra 1d6.
So it's 8, and then 3 and 1?
And then also, from Hunter's Mark, there's an extra d8.
6.
D6.
Hunter's Mark would have been on the first strike, too.
Even if it's an armored strike?
Yeah. I believe so. Hunter's Mark is whenever you roll a damage die. If I remember correctly. Let me double check. Hunter's Mark. Until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit with a... Oh, it's a weapon attack. Okay. Weapon attack. Got it.
Fucking roasted.
Oh, it's okay.
All right. It's still standing then, although just barely.
Okay. No, I'm gonna go for it. Why not? Flurry of blows?
Flurry of blows.
I'm gonna spend it. Flurry of blows.
Let's see it. That misses. Fist clangs off of armor.
Second.
That hits and takes it down.
Nice. And I will run over this way. And I'll end.
Okay. Julius.
Bonus action. Move the Hunter's Mark right here.
Mm-hmm.
On this one. Fire away.
Let's see the shot. Oh boy, oh boy. Top
the
deck
first.
there.
This one?
Yep.
Draw, or what do I click? Draw or remove?
Just click it. Just click it, and I think it should flip it over, and then you can drag it out onto the map.
Wrist strain. Ow. If this attack was made with a thrown weapon, it was not.
Alright, you're good.
26. Ha-ha!
There you go, man.
I want to fire again on him.
That was the most successful critical failure.
Man.
That is also a miss.
Alright.
Man.
That's all I got.
Alright, blue squad is done and done, so Naz is up.
Naz is going to use her aggressive trait again, which is coming in real helpful. And she's going to leap down from this like cliff and go for this guy. She wouldn't happen to get advantage on the initial hit, would she? Leaping down.
Leaping down? Sounds dramatic. Give me an acrobatics check.
Oh wow, she's watch her flop on her face.
That's good enough to stick the landing, and yeah, she can have advantage.
Fuck yeah, good shit.
22 is a hit.
Alright, and that extra attack. Oof! Alright, so let me roll that damage for you.
Naz is a murder machine, 24 points leaves
She's
this
always
creature.
a murder machine, Anthony.
Warforged is badly hurt.
Alright, that's it for her.
Alright, 7.
Yeah, I don't think I can come down to vent my frustrations. I'm 60 feet up. So he's just gonna angrily toss some magma bolt, I guess, at this one right there.
Oh, yep, sure. Magma bolt flies down, hits this thing, and begins melting its metal face off.
And I'll use my bonus action to grumble a bit more. That's it.
Alright. Use your bonus action to grumble a bit more. And... as you're grumbling, you hear a noise from the west of you, somewhere atop the fortress walls. You hear, and then something goes flying incredibly fast through the air. Give me 1 second.
Wonder where this one's going.
Yo, what the fuck?
Don't worry, it's just a passenger flight, guys.
That's a fucking cannon.
They have an airport up there. They're just, it's normal operations.
Someone's about to get obliterated.
Yeah.
Cat's about to look like the French soldier at the Battle of Waterloo who's got the fucking cannon shot going straight through the armor.
Oh.
I think that little group of people right there is kind of a juicy
I know.
target.
I know we're kind of. Personally, I'm pretty sure we got some pretty good cover from that cliff. Because this is coming from the north. It's coming from the west of us, kind of.
The west.
I bet it's gonna hit purple.
Yeah, we don't know what kind of visibility they have up there, like whether they can see us or not.
Well,
They are firing a shot down.
If it's a defensive fortress, and they probably have artillery already pre-aimed,
Yeah, but they didn't bother to clear all the shrubbery that people can sneak around in. Like, that's a massive foresight, failure, if you ask me.
Well, that wasn't. They definitely got rid of it on this particular trail leading upward.
Yeah, but the switchback had clear sneaking shrubbery. I mean, like, why would you leave that there?
I mean, true, but this is like canalized, and this is like prime territory to just shell the fuck out of any invading force.
Or, you know what would be great? One of those big rolling boulders, like, that just goes right down the switchback
That'd
here.
be awesome.
Yeah.
are you talking about fucking Indiana Jonesing it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Indiana Jones is like defensive fortifications. I love it.
All right, so here's the deal. The shot was aimed straight at the cluster of Safine, Nimue, and
Ooh, who called it?
Ryland.
No, it wasn't.
Now, cannons are a little bit tricky to aim super precisely, so the shot was not exactly a dead hit.
Naz is headless.
Naz is headless now.
This is the
The shot did land approximately 10 feet away from the intended target point. The only question is, which direction did it land? So let me go ahead and roll a d8 here.
Definitely direct impact on Julius.
1 is due north. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It landed 10 feet to the south of the intended point.
Looks
It might get the purples.
Naz is no longer gonna have a head.
And
God.
let's see, the impact
Doesn't
point.
need one for Safine.
You don't want to see what Cat's like without Naz. This is gonna be bad.
That's why you
I mean,
carry a
if it landed there, it had to kind of go right through Naz's body to do so, right?
Yeah.
And, I mean, that's why you carry a 300 gold diamond, right? All the time for your best friend. You have, like, 5,000 people, you should have a 300 gold diamond, right?
That's true. I should have that. I don't have a mage here. Maybe. I don't know.
All right.
Can you resurrect people? You can
Yes.
resurrect people, right?
Not me.
The crater that forms from the cannonball, it I guess this thing really threaded the needle. It just avoided Naz, and is just far enough out of range that it's not going to hit Safine or Nimue either. It's kind of disappointing, really.
Or Ryland.
Or Ryland,
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
because it's
Don't be leaving my name out like that, Anthony.
That pendulum of Safine's luck tonight.
I mean, it impacts basically right around here.
Holy shit, you're right.
Something like
that
that.
really did thread the needle.
It really did. I rolled for the distance away from the intended point, and it was not great. And then I rolled for the direction, and it just happened to be a placement that would not hit anyone. But it does throw up a burst of dirt and stone, which showers all over Safine, Nimue, Naz. As the cannonball goes skipping off of the hard rock and flying off out of sight to the east.
Jesus Christ.
Safine, it's your turn.
Right. You stay there. And I'm gonna cast Grasping Hands on the 3 purples.
Okay, grasping hands.
And Safine is...
Strength saving throw.
gonna get up against a rock.
Smart.
Man, I'm gonna go stand right next to Kat.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a nat 1,
Right.
Anthony?
All 3 of them fail. All 3 of them are being held in place by the grasping hands.
And I'm just GTFOing. And that... nobody's really hurt right now, huh?
Too bad.
But, you know what? Let's be honest. There ain't no cure like preventive cure. I'm gonna pop a, what's it called? Bonus action inspiring word. I'm going to give 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, it's just gonna be everybody but 7 is gonna get an extra 8 hit points. And if you want to right now, you can move your movement without triggering a attack of opportunity.
I think Naz is going to do that.
Wait, who else did you give it to?
You know what? I'm gonna give it to, because Julius is in the back there and she's right up there. It's gonna be Julius and 7 aren't gonna get it, but everybody else is.
Naz
Yeah,
will
I'm way up on a cliff anyway. I'm hella far away.
I guess Naz is going to get relatively behind cover, up to her movement, which is 30
I might move back.
over here. And I guess Kat is just going to move up to this guy.
Okay, you hop on down the little cliff ledge there and you face this guy dead on.
Mm-hmm.
Take the 30 feet and get myself really up there in that corner.
Alright. Green squad, what is left of them, the only remaining one, is going to try heroically to strike at Cat. What a hero.
With a hero.
He has no advantage, it's just a 16, but this follow-up is a 24.
24 is going to hit.
24 is going to hit. He expertly finds the gap, and sorry, that's an attack roll, not a damage roll. But it's the same, 9 points of slashing damage to Cat as he hacks in.
Well, there goes that temp HP.
Yeah, I was about to say. Thanks for the HP, Safine.
Absorbs 1 blow, and then it is Cat's turn.
Let's go ahead
And you get the +4 now too, Max.
I do?
Now that
Okay.
you're within my range.
I'm going to definitely fuck this dude up.
You're gonna what? You're gonna what now?
Fucking fuck this dude.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a hit.
And another one?
Yeah.
Plus
Oh,
your 4.
plus 1 4? 1d4?
So that's
So it's a team?
17.
17 is a hit.
Alright, so that's 2. So that's. Oh, wait. Yeah. So
26
it's
damage.
26 damage on the first guy. On
Wow.
the Is he still up?
That's 16 plus 4? What's the extra 2d6 from?
That was if he crit.
Oh, yeah, that's the crit.
I mean, it doesn't matter. This guy's very dead. But,
Well, on the first blow?
yep.
Can I make it to this guy? I think I can, actually. I can make it to purple.
Yep, and you're still within my
Grasping
range.
And I'm still within range?
Yep, you're still within 30 feet of me, so you get the +4.
Alright, so I'm gonna move on quickly over this way.
Alright. In that
and-
case, just give me a fresh attack roll.
They are restrained, so you have advantage.
I
That
do
is true.
have advantage, and I'm gonna go ahead.
It's gonna be really fun if they shoot another
I'm gonna
cannonball
move-
at you and
I'm gonna
kill them
move
all.
actually 1 more 5 feet this way. And I'm going to use another superiority die. and use this one. And I have a plus D4 from your emboldening wand. Hopefully I don't roll like shit.
Oh no, read that. It has to be choose another creature within 5 feet of the original target.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Okay.
No, he's making an attack and using this
Gotcha.
now.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
So that's a hit, and then so that's 10 points of damage and a plus D8 to the second creature.
That's 20 points total.
What did I say? Did I not say that? What did I say? Oh, I'm sorry, 20 points. Yeah, and then it's going to be 5 more points of damage to, I'm going to say this guy.
All right, 20 points to the first one you strike, and then another 5 to the one next to him. They are both still standing, although the second guy is looking very weak.
And Cat is
tottering
down her chest, which has no jacket. It's
All
just
right.
like, fight me, cowards!
Okay. And on initiative count of 10, another cannon goes off.
It's gonna hit me. Watch it happen.
The intended target seems to be much higher up, though, as
Uh-oh.
it is angled right at 7.
Sails over, hits Miyok
Now,
20 miles away.
my
An old person is finally getting that mountain balloon. I can walk again.
Gets shot by a fucking cannon.
my method for rolling attacks on these cannons, it's not the standard roll against AC, because it just doesn't make any damn sense when you're firing a cannon. So it is what I did on the last time, as well as first I'm going to make a roll here to determine how far from the intended point of impact it lands. I'm going to subtract from it the guy's proficiency with firing, just so that you guys understand what I'm doing here. I hope it's better than Chase Mechanics.
You know,
Wow, only 3 feet off of the intended target.
it's this
Meaning-
guy's second day.
It's definitely going to catch 7.
Oof.
And I'm not even going to bother rolling the direction, because it's
Couldn't it
Not gonna have-
couldn't it land off the cliff though? Off the edge there? If it goes south and miss the cliff entirely, even by 3 feet?
Look at that face.
There
Look
is
at that
no
face,
there
Anthony.
is no south to him at 60 feet in the air.
there is no south, I suppose. I mean, he is the intended point of impact, but it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it lands just a little beyond, but it's still striking the cliff and striking 7 as well. He's caught in the blast.
I mean, cannonballs aren't that fast. There's no like deck save or anything to like jump out of the way.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Cannonballs aren't that fast.
They're not. You can see them coming. Like if you've ever watched cannon fire, like
Yeah,
they're not like bullets. They travel a lot slower.
Yeah, I've played
Yeah.
pocket tanks. I know how slow these things arc.
Yeah, you can give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
All right. That is a pass. You are still going to take half of the following damage.
Man, what the fuck are we gonna do?
Only half of 35 points of damage, actually. Quite good.
So what is that? 16, 17?
17.
Come on,
As
Rocket.
the entire section of cliff that you're standing on is blasted into oblivion.
Don't worry, Nick. It's gonna be April by the next time you're hit.
And that is it for the cannon. The next one up is the purple squad here. All of them are restrained. Two of them...
I'm gonna cast again, so if you guys need to read it.
Yeah, thank you. And they can make a strength check to free themselves. Well, they're not going to make a strength check to free themselves while Cat is literally standing right there. They're just going to straight up try to attack.
Face me, cowards.
Four arm blade attacks, all disadvantaged. Miss. Oh, a 17 misses, right? Miss, and a miss. All right, they are doing their best to swing at you, but they are being hampered by those claws reaching up from the ground, clutching at them. The third one is going to try and break free.
Idiots, I'm right here.
Strength check. The first one is a strength save, and the next one is a strength check. That's pretty awful. Yeah. Fails.
Second nerd.
Level 1, too.
It gets harder after the first one. They're all stuck. Ryland.
Oh, man. I'm gonna make my way here to the edge of the little rocks. Look down upon these peasants. As I told them. Not you. The Warforged. And I'm targeting this one.
Alright. Toll the Dead. Gonna make another wisdom saving throw. And he's going to fail. And definitely die, because he has 1 hit point. 11 points of damage as you crush him with your mind. Nimue.
Fear me.
I'm gonna come on up here with my 15 feet arms. This one.
Shit, I forgot the last cannon.
Is there another one coming?
Yeah, there's another one. You want to back up for 1 second?
Yeah, I would love to back up.
She said, I don't want a group for shit.
Last one's Ryland.
Is it coming from me and Ryland?
It's coming for Ryland, specifically.
Whoa, what? How can they even see him from there?
Well, they can see. He's standing up on the thing. He's very visible.
Sparkles of Eldeath.
Let's see. That is going to be just a little bit overshooting. Well, actually, it's... Oh, no, it could still hit Cat.
Excuse me?
Because it's only 8 feet off the intended target.
Fuck!
So, let's see which direction it goes. If it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... If it's a 6, it could be bad.
Ooh. Oh, fuck, man.
It's still kind of bad. It's just due south. And 8 feet away means that it is going to be... It's 5, 6, 7, 8.
Out of curiosity.
Oh yeah, it's within. It could potentially be hitting Cat here. I mean, it's definitely hitting Cat here. Yes. So I need a dex saving throw.
Oh, I'm not great at those. Oh man.
Uh-oh. All right, this is going to be all of it, Cat, as this thing impacts right here.
What's emboldening bond save?
Anyone within 30 feet can teleport and absorb the damage for them.
Don't.
Yeah.
Who wants to take...
Food.
Oh, only 29 points of damage.
I can take it. Okay.
That's Cat's job.
Yeah, this is my job. It's
That's why
okay.
she practices squishing watermelons and pumpkins between her thighs.
You know that she probably got really thick thighs.
Dude,
Tell me you try to catch the cannonball.
No, I'm not gonna. What? No.
It'd be a real shame if it glanced right through her Melikov blade. And
It does.
Yeah. It that would be
Question.
It
I got a
does hit.
question.
It does hit the wall right behind Cat and ricochet off at an awful angle and just kind of go rolling across the ground here. But
I do have a question, Anthony.
mm-hmm.
With the monk's ability to catch projectiles, since this is a projectile.
I mean, it specifies the weight of the projectile right in the ability.
Does it? Damn.
Yep.
What if I cast Enlarge on her first?
We'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Right?
Nimue, it's your turn.
Perfect storm.
I'm gonna come right up here. And I'm gonna bonus action switch my hunter's mark to this guy. I'm gonna attack him.
Alright.
Damn it.
And that's a oh wait, it's an advantage. Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh, yeah.
5 points of damage.
Then hunter's mark.
4 points. Is teetering.
Colossal Slayer.
And he's down.
Nice. And then how am I away from this dude? 20.
Somebody kill this other thing before I have to, before Naz has to kill it.
So I go like 15. So I'm going to rapier attack him. I'm sure 18 hits.
An 18 does hit. Yeah, sorry.
That's good.
4 more points.
And then Colossal Slayer and the Maw.
Colossal Slayer can only go off once per turn.
Only once? Then
Yep.
just the Maw. Just the +4. So 8. Oh.
Just another 4 points. Got it. Let's see. All right.
And then I'm going to use my movement to get a little away. I'll go 15, 20. You know what? I might go down.
You know, if you stand in the divot, you're probably safe because it's statistically unlikely that it would hit the same spot.
No! I'll go here-ish.
What? Why are you going there?
Well, that's when we're spaced out, you know.
Yeah, we're just not
I get
grouping
it.
up. There's nowhere to take cover behind.
No, I mean, if it's shooting from the west, if you take cover behind this thing, you'll have a bunch of rock cover.
Not gonna get all the way there though.
No, true.
Go back to where I was.
Go right on back up against the wall, hoping for the best. Julius.
Don't
One
nat
foe
one.
left.
Don't nat one.
Bonus action, move the hunter's mark to it.
Mm-hmm.
Please kill it.
Since it's restrained, I get an advantage on the attack roll.
You sure do. And it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a great thing.
Yeah, 14's still a miss, though.
I'll hit it again.
Nah, that time you
got
land
this.
it.
Ah,
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it,
Yeah.
kill it.
fuck it.
6 points of damage brings the thing down. Arrow pierces right through its armor, and it just collapses down where all of the undead hands reaching out of the soil begin clutching at it and pulling it under.
Also, just
Hell
realized
yeah.
Ares not on this map.
Oh yeah, Ares hasn't been here this whole time.
Yeah,
you think we
I
can
thought
spell the
we
word?
left Airy.
Did
we
you
looked at-
actually?
Oh yeah, Ares wasn't on the previous map either. Now that you mention it.
Can we
Did
spell
you
the word
told me to
stop?
leave her?
Okay, but you like listen to what I say like 20% of the time, so I figured you.
Yeah, well, can we spell the word stop with their corpses?
Spell the word stop.
Right, so we're all gonna get in the cover.
Are we still in initiative?
Are we?
Well, there are potentially some of you who can get hit by another cannonball before you can get to cover. So,
Okay.
Julius, Naz, and Seven can all act before the next cannon fires. So, if you have something you want to do before then, by all means.
Get
Into the
behind
bush.
Yeah. So can I with being on top of the cliff? Can I see these cannons?
Yeah, you can look down and you can see the top of the wall. Let me see here. Let me do a quick math, little measurement here. You are, oops, that's not what I wanted to do, but you're about 140 feet from the edge of this map. and the cannons and the wall. Additional. So all told, they're about 160 feet away from you, and the elevation level of the cannons on the walls about 20 feet up.
All right, so is it just these cannons? Are they? I can't see them, but like, what would Seven see? Are they like? Is a bunch of them clustered together, or like, are there a bunch of warforged? Like, what's the?
Here, yeah, what you would see is a kind of somewhat hexagram-shaped wall here that is surrounded by a moat. It has 4 turrets on them, and of the 4 turrets, 3 of them are mounted with cannons. They're completely exposed on the wall. There's nothing covering them, and you can see that there are teams of Warforged working each cannon.
Okay, and like, how, like, just very roughly, like, how far apart are these cannons? Are they like 100 feet apart, like 20 feet apart? Like,
they are about let's see, the turrets are unfortunately close together. Approximately 40 feet apart from each other.
Yeah. So 7 is going to fly. Let's see. He's going to fly approximately here, and then he's going to launch a fireball at the area that looks like it could do the most damage.
Yeah. Yeah, you can definitely launch a fireball on the move. I would say where you stop, you're probably within cover, actually, from you're out of the line of sight with them, but along the way, you've definitely got a shot. So, fireball. Are you trying to, like, center it on one of the turrets, or in theory, you could catch 2
if
turrets?
They're 40 feet apart, I'm going to try to blast them both.
All
assuming
right.
that would catch a bunch of the Warforged in it too, but
Yeah. They do have crenellations, which even with your elevated vantage are going to give them half cover, which will give them a little bonus to their AC, but
does it give them a dex save bonus? Because that's what matters.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The cover applies to dex saves as well.
Well, this still seems like better than us taking fire forever. So
yeah. All right.
I go for it.
Why is no one to circle the moon druid when we need a tower knocked over?
Let's see how many saving
Friendlies.
throws we have here. Failure, even with the bonus. A failure, even with the bonus. A pass. A pass. A failure. And a failure. And I need to roll for these 2 as well. So, let's see, that was 30 points of fire damage.
Yep. Although those cannoneers are so focused on their sights, they can't see this fireball coming.
They're probably like, "Oh my god, he's got a cannon too!"
That's 1 dead. That's 2 dead. This one is hurt. Oops. Hurt, not dead. This one is... Okay, same thing. So of the 2 teams that got hit by this, you have wiped out 4 of the 6 Warforged that you saw there. And there was an additional one that was on the wall that seemed to be keeping eyes on the situation. And that one got caught right in the middle of it. See, that dex save a little better. Oh, with the additional cover of the crenellations, that is a pass.
Robot genocide.
So that will be 15. Okay.
Technically, it'd be a robot holocaust. It's a great fire.
Jesus Christ, man.
All right, 7. You've blasted several more of them to utter annihilation. And now I just have to check for one little other thing.
If they ignite the gunpowder there and blow up the turrets, yes.
I mean, it probably should if the gunpowder was exposed.
Yeah.
I just
Chain
rolled
reaction, blow up the magazine inside the castle.
I just rolled a d6. On a 6, gunpowder is gonna blow. Ooh. One of them rolled a 4. The other one rolled a 6.
Blow it up!
You see one of the central turrets burst with additional flames that you don't know are just from your...
Well,
not from your fireball.
At least we've announced ourselves like proper guests.
We have.
All of this is happening off screen, unfortunately.
We hear boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, you guys just hear an explosion. I mean, you guys can see the explosion up on the wall, the secondary burst as bits of stone go flying in every direction. Warforged are lifted bodily off the wall and go flying. And let me just double check the damage I have for gunpowder.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like a time to charge.
It sounds like an international incident. That's what it sounds like.
It sounds like it's time to go to war, baby.
That's not an attack.
Over.
Not a damage roll.
Negotiations were short.
Yep.
There we go. 19 additional points of damage as the gunpowder goes off. Kills the Warforged that was hurt by the fireball. And this one is... Oh, I should give them their dex saves. Hang on real quick.
Good news, everyone. I'm going to be employed forever.
Okay, that's a failure. That guy's dead. And the recon who wasn't caught in the initial fireball does get caught in this one.
And be able to tell my side that we can animate their corpses.
That is a pass. So this one takes 9 points of damage as it dives
Nick,
out
I think you just destroyed the whole fucking fortress.
Yeah, Seven he screams out. He's like, "This wasn't the plan!"
Y'all ever play Hitman and get frustrated on like sneak mode and just end up blazing through a place?
All right. So the others have ducked for cover. Seven has opted to simply blow up the gun emplacements. You do see that there is a third one that was out of range of the fireball, and which is the Warforged are quickly realigning the shot. They did not go on initiative count 15 though, so Safine has a chance to act, as does Kat before the next cannon fires.
First, okay. Well, actually, it doesn't really matter at this point. I was gonna ask what type of bow that guy had. So, I don't really need to move. Well, I can move, along here and get like down to like here or whatever.
Try to stay 10 feet away from people if you can.
Yeah, I figured I was safe here because they would go soon and they're after me and what's it called? We're hidden by this.
All right.
But I was gonna say, are we worried about the 3 that passed us? I'm gonna just use my turn to question everybody about that.
We killed those 3.
We killed those 3.
Yeah, they were just flanking us. They didn't actually keep going.
Oh, that was blue team?
Yeah.
That was blue team, yeah.
Oh, then I'm gonna burn my full action.
To
run around.
To dash.
Oh, okay. Alright. Naz, Kat is going to do the same thing, but she's going to thump her chest, which I guess it's I don't even know what she's wearing under her coat. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. And she's going to scream, "Blood for the blood god!" And she's going to start charging with her sword.
Did plans change? Are we charging now?
When Safine came around this side, there wasn't like, a firing squad like.
Yeah, I know. There's no Warforged on the ground between here and the battlements.
No. So okay. So Kat isn't charging. She's just trying to get as far forward as possible.
Okay.
She's bounding forward.
Are we still stealthing, or we just give that fucking strategy
we're not
up?
fucking. There's nothing to stealth from at this point.
They're shooting cannons at us. I don't think stealth is
There's a Kat there's a cannonball flying right at you.
Yeah, I figured.
Yes!
Let's go for it.
Not me!
Let's do it.
Let's see.
It's not like we're gonna get a short rest.
Oh,
while
that
we're
is
shooting
a
cannons,
dead shot. That is 1 foot off of the intended target, which means
Dodge, kitty cat, dodge.
you need to give me a dex saving throw.
Dodge!
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
Oh my god.
You dive out of the way as the thing just narrowly avoids a direct hit.
Biat, suka.
And
Oh shit!
you take only 21 points of damage as you dodge.
I'm not doing too well, guys. Can I use a bonus action to get some of that back? Oh my god!
All right.
Holy shit!
Okay. So basically, every round on initiative count 10, the remaining cannoneers are going to be ready to fire again. So I'm going to let you guys all take actions now, but do keep in mind, I'm just keeping turn order up, like, for the sake of tracking when they get to fire again. But basically, right off of the edge of this map, the next map begins, and all told, there's the distance you see to the edge of this map, and then the next map is about 20 additional feet.
Oh my god.
Before you hit the walls.
Okay. Well, I need healing because I'm actually really not doing too well. I'm not
more of
doing
a-
terrible.
So Julius, you probably have range to snipe people on the wall.
If I can start seeing them, I can start shooting.
You can
your
definitely see
longbow
them
has
on the
lots
wall.
of range, right? Isn't your longbow like 1,000 feet or something ridiculous?
600 feet.
Yeah,
600 feet is my maximum, and I take no disadvantage.
Yeah, you
So-
definitely
so-
have the range.
So shoot that cannoneer, buddy.
Let's go!
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, let's see your attacks then, Julius. If you step out, take aim.
I can
Is it
step
his
out
turn?
here and take aim.
Yeah, you guys can all take one round's worth of actions here. I'm not really tracking it, but once you've all done something, the cannon will fire again. So
And Cat's gonna get behind cover.
I was behind cover. Did he see me?
I mean,
You're literally staring into the side
yeah.
of a canyon wall.
You're still behind cover.
even if you pop out from behind the cover, I mean, you don't get special advantage or anything like that because you're not stealth.
Damn.
You're just coming out from behind the wall.
Pretty sure you
and
gotta
shooting.
be at least like out here. Because
Yeah,
this
It's
is kind
gotta
of in the
basically
way.
be where I got shot.
Yeah, if you cross this line here, I'll just paint it on the map for ease. If you cross this line, you're gonna be. That's not where I want it. I want it right on that. There we go. If you cross that, then you're basically out, exposing yourself and have line of sight to them.
So I don't have line of sight until I cross this line.
Correct.
So, okay, then I shouldn't have even taken that shot from here. So 5, 15. 15 feet here. Now I'll take my shot.
Yeah, and the first one misses.
Okay.
And the second one, even with the long range, even with the cover of the wall, is a hit because you ignore all of those factors.
Yeah, I do.
You strike one of the cannon crew members and deal 20. Is that really 23 points of damage?
Just
It's just 21. It's not a.
There's
not
a-
a damage.
Just 21?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just 21 because the crit. It was a crit on the second roll,
All right.
and then phew, 15 feet back.
All right. Let's see here. This guy got hit by the explosion, so he's not doing anything this round. This one appeared and have line of sight, so it's all good.
Am I able to move before this next cannon round comes
Yeah,
in?
yeah, Ryland, you have the opportunity to move as well.
Okay, so I'm gonna move my 35 feet, which is right there, and then I'm gonna use my action for Bomb of Peace. Where's that at on here? My Chanel Divinity. And to move up to my movement speed again. Naz is taking damage too, right? Max? Okay, good talk, Max. Everyone in these three around me are going to take 2d6 plus 4. Let me roll that.
Naz has not taken any damage.
Okay, well, Cat and 7 get back 13.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
And that'll be it for Rye Boy.
All right. That is a good move from Rylan. Kat has already taken her turn moving up there. Who does that leave who hasn't acted since the last cannonball? Seven.
I haven't.
7, Safine. I don't think Nimwe's done anything either.
I kind of want to wait where I am because... So, Safine's thinking is this, right? You said how many feet from here until the wall, really?
Approximately 20 plus.
I want to get in here so that they can fit more, like if they came over here, they can get in.
Yeah, there's about 60 feet from where you're standing to the wall. And you have a little bit of cover there with those rocks, but you're not in total cover, just so you know.
I still have that much more. But I can tell everybody. Because my thinking is this: if everybody can use their movement to get here, like if they use an action to dash, I will use my action to because I think Julius and Nimue are the biggest movers, right?
Probably.
She can do 100 as a dash. I can do 70 as a dash.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 to 10 better than me. Because I know that, but I don't need the health. Nimue's been hit, right?
Yeah.
It just got dark.
Yeah, no, I didn't mean to make it nighttime, but I just deleted.
But the 4 of you right here need health, and I can give at least 8 hit points plus movement, and one other person, either it's me, Nimue, or Julius.
Just worry about Kat. She's taking the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you just gotta wait till after the next cannon volley, so we can move up to you.
Yep. And once those 4 get to me, I'm going to. You know what? No. Safine wouldn't waste the heal on themselves when they're already bolstered. They're going to wait for Nimue, and it's going to be Nimue who gets it, not myself and Julius, who are just going to be regular for the movement. So I'm going to wait and hold my action to use a bardic inspiration once these 4 or these 5 are there. So everybody but Julius and myself.
Okay.
It's convoluted.
So just to be clear, you're just readying action when everyone gets there.
Yep. Sorry.
Okay.
I felt like I was back in calculus class there. Jesus.
I started drinking. I mean, look at that.
I saw the numbers floating around.
I usually don't drink.
All right. So who does that leave? Nimue, who hasn't acted yet?
I'll go next.
And 7. Okay.
7 is gonna bonus action start the blade song.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna run up to Nimue, and he's gonna say, "How would you like to be our artillery?" And he's gonna reach out a hand. And then he's gonna cut a gateway in the air, and Nimue and 7 are gonna drop right on top of one of those fucking cannoneers.
Let's go.
I love it.
Sorry for wasting your time, Nick.
That's alright. They got cannonballs. We got a monk with like 18 arms.
Honestly,
Yeah,
honestly,
do it.
I have been ready to cast my spiders like for the last 3 battles. I'm like, and then I watch like Julius like just liquidate one in the first round. I'm like, do I need to?
If the cannoneers are being distracted, we're gonna start charging.
Yes.
I think they're about
Right,
to be
right.
very distracted.
All right.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, since you can do that before the enemy's attack, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna drop you guys on this map. I'm going to say that the cannoneers definitely won't be firing the cannon with this happening, so those of you who are currently on this map will have the opportunity to advance. I will call for a fresh initiative roll. Give me 1 second. We'll set it all up. But we're basically you've had like an opportunity to reset things here for a second. At least those of you who aren't in the middle of a fight. So, okay. Let me just move all of you here.
This is beautiful, 7.
Let me reveal.
You think they'll be surprised?
Oh, yeah.
These are the ones on the 3rd cannon squad. Actually, those guys down there wouldn't be, definitely would not be manning those cannons at this point. Let me just get them out of here. They have no reason to be manning those cannons. And instead, what we're going to have is a situation where 7 and Nimue just drop onto the wall right about here.
Yeah.
We're going to call this fresh initiative. Go ahead and roll me. You guys are going to have a surprise around here.
Just the 2, right?
Just those 2. Oh, this isn't the right map.
Still a 4.
Just realized this isn't the right map. No. No. There we go. And I gotta roll for some enemies. 1. 2. These guys are gonna get individual rolls at this point because you're fighting them kind of individually. We're gonna get this recon guy. And this one up here. These. All right, surprise round. 7 and Nimue, you are free to act. Technically, Nimue is first here. Well, I guess seven's action is to cast the spell, isn't it?
Yeah, so the end of... Yeah, so my action is cast the spell. I guess that ends my turn when we poof over here.
Right. Okay. So you poof over here. I'm gonna call that your turn during the surprise round. So basically, Nimue is gonna get 1 free shot in here before they have a chance to react.
Okay. Just an off-the-cuff strike. Like, could I move Hunter's Mark up here?
Yeah. I mean, you got a whole turn essentially. So.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna bonus action move Hunter's Mark. I'll just move it on to this guy. And I'll strike. Wasn't the best.
All right, a 14 is a miss.
Second strike. Even worse.
Oh no, also a miss.
Since we're in this situation, I'll go ahead and flurry flows. But that's unfortunately going to be my terrible turn, I think. Sometimes you miss.
It's not terrible. You're a cannonball. you did great.
Yeah.
Thanks.
The important thing is that they're not firing this turn.
They are not trying to
Yeah.
shoot anymore is the most important thing.
Yep.
All right, so are you guys, those of you guys who are not on this map yet, are you advancing at this point, or are you just going to...
Absolutely.
All
And I
right,
would-
so... Sorry, go ahead.
While we were advancing, I'm also casting the on the rest of us who remain behind the 8 hit points, so that they get an extra movement speed plus their action plus 8 hit points, so we move quickly.
Okay, so...
And while I'm on the move, I would be firing at the cannoneer again.
All right, so here's what I'm going to say. If you guys take the dash action, you will be here by the start of the next turn. Those of you who want to take some other action, you can still be like attacking even as you're advancing. You just won't be on the map for 2 turns.
I mean, that's fine, because I can just hit everything
Right.
that's still on the map.
Yeah, you don't even need to be on the map to be shooting. That's fine. So,
Cat and Naz are about to fucking slam into that gate, man.
all right, with all of that covered, I just realized it's 11 o'clock.
I believe we have 3 minutes left. 3
What?
minutes.
Oh, okay, fine. Let's
Unless you
do
want to
that.
refund
One-
me 43 cents.
Let's do one round. Let's do one round, just so that we
Anthony,
don't.
what are you
don't
talking
forget.
about? My clock says 10:30.
Okay. You're very funny. You're very funny. The first thing that happens is the guy posted up on the far north turret there realizes that you've been invaded, cries out with that same sort of monotone yell, and then knocks his longbow. Two shots. Both of them are going to be at 7. And that's a natural 1.
Roll on the crit deck. Let's
It is
split deck.
not so stealthy. If you were hiding, target sees you. Reroll your dexterity stealth check with disadvantage. Okay.
Hey, there's a Warforged over there.
Oh yeah, he's definitely made his presence known. But the next shot is a 22.
Oil can.
Seven is gonna throw up use his sassy bands to throw up a barrier.
Throws up a barrier. Got it. And that brings us to another Warforged. Which one is that? It's the one that Nimue was probably trying to beat down on.
Probably.
It is going to swiftly reassess and target Nimue. Arm blades coming in. Swing, 21 to hit.
Yep, they'll hit.
5 points of slashing, followed up by a 15, which will be no good.
Miss.
And the next one up... Man, these guys... Oh, okay. Nimue, you are next, because you have the 14.
Okay. Yay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit that guy back. Much better. Okay, so we got the hunter's marks. We got the
Colossal
Arms.
Slayer.
colossal slayer.
So that's 2, 4, 7, and 9, 16.
Yep.
Alright, he's down. He was already
Awesome.
damaged. He's now destroyed.
Second attack. I'll go for the one to the south of me. Not to move. But we got one. I've not used my bonus action this go around, so I'll go ahead and flurry of blows.
Don't you have to make an unarmored strike first?
You can spend immediately after you take the attack action on your turn. You
Gotcha.
can spend
Yep.
1 key point
Got it. Let's see it.
to make 2 unarmed strikes.
Boom, hits. Guys, these guys should be using an ability that they have.
No, they shouldn't.
Not if they're dead.
Well, they haven't had many opportunities to do this, so it really doesn't matter that much. But these guys are actually in the position to do it. They're right next to each other, and they can form up a defensive formation, which allows one of them to spend its reaction to give the attack you make against the other disadvantage. It doesn't matter on that 26/25 because they're both going to hit anyway, but I'm just going to note that it happened.
Me on the second one.
Yeah, he already spent his reaction, so he's not disadvantaging you further, but that one misses. 6 points to the one due south of you?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And that'll be Nimwe's turn.
Alright, the other Warforged are going to... This one with the longbow is going to back up to here, and then take a shot at 7, the longbow. 2 shots, as a matter of fact. 13 followed by a 22. Of course, the 22 is blocked by the shield. I wish I'd remembered that 5 seconds sooner. It's fine. He descends the staircase and disappears out of sight. And then reappears at the base of the stairs here. You can see him down there on the ground. This Warforged is going to strike at Nimue in retaliation for being hit. 2 arm blades. 21 to hit, followed by an 11. The 21 will be 6 points of slashing damage as it hacks into Nimue and holds its ground. And it's at about this time when you guys hear some sounds.
Boy.
You hear heavy footfalls on the staircase coming up, and then a head rises into view, shoulders, an entire torso, as a gigantic Warforged climbs on top of the wall.
What the fuck?
And
What
begins
the fuck is that?
to advance towards you.
So when do all of us on the outside get to...
It's a great question. You know what? I should probably have you all roll initiative. I was going to wait one round, but I suppose if you're taking actions as you advance, you should actually get a chance here.
Yeah, no, if I see that big fucker climbing up, I'm definitely taking an action. But I'm gonna shoot that motherfucker.
Give me your initiatives, yeah. I know you're not on the map yet, but we'll at least see. Okay, yeah, you would be ready, primed to fire. You can definitely take a shot at this guy.
Cool. Is he within 90 feet of me?
He is... If you're advancing 30 feet, then yeah, he should be within 90.
Cool. I advance 30 feet, I hunter's mark his ass, and let's go. $19 to hit him.
19 is a hit.
Bop. Bop. 25 on the first hit. No, that's a 10. That won't hit.
25 on the first hit as you punch an arrow right through the heavy armor on this thing. Safine, you also would have had the chance to get off your spell, but I don't think that has any effect on...
no. I was only asking how tall the wall was.
It's 20 feet.
Okay, then all I'm gonna do is step back so I'm not in a group with everybody. And am I near Katnez and Julius? Within...
Yeah, I'm assuming that the group of you are advancing together.
Katnez and Julius are gonna take another plus 10 for aid.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So that keeps stacking, right?
No, it does. Well, I mean, if you lost it, it can replenish.
Wait. On top of the 8 you already gave us?
Yes.
Okay.
The temp hit points don't stack with each other. It'll
Right.
refresh it. It'll refresh it if you lost any, but it
Hold
won't.
on, I thought 8...
Here's the broken thing about Safine. 8 is not temp hit points.
No, it continuously increases the hit point max.
Oh yes, if it's
Yeah.
not temp hit points, then
So it stacks.
Aid doesn't stack, but the temp HP and aid do stack.
correct.
Yes.
So the 8 points I get from the last aid, plus the 10 points I got that
No.
I didn't
You miscommunication. The last 8 points that you got were from the bonus action, which are temp. This is now maximum, which you if you got damaged at one point.
Okay. So the last time you cast aid, did that go away?
Nope.
Okay.
Okay.
So
now,
Julia should be at
in
least
effect,
18 above what they were, and same with Kat and Naz.
Okay. So in
Okay,
effect,
so I'm at like
it stacks.
In an effect, yeah.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
But it
Sounds
doesn't
good.
be like, I can't be like, oh, level 3 aid plus level 4 aid is 25 hit points.
Gotcha.
Let's see, 17.6.
Cure wounds. Aid.
What spell did you say? Cure what?
Right?
Right.
Cure wounds. One target, 1d4. What? Why did I
what's-
guess that?
What's that? What's cure wounds? Fuck
All
nah,
right.
aid, bitch.
Julius rolled I'm just gonna get you guys in the initiative tracker so I don't forget it. You rolled a 17 as well.
He's got the
And Nimue and Ryland. Nope, Nimue's already here. Ryland and Kat.
Yeah, I'm just running up.
Yeah. So you guys aren't technically on the map yet. I'm just putting you here to put your initiatives in. Let's see. Ryland had an 11, and Kat had a 10, and Naz had a what again?
7.
Max?
A 7. Thank you.
What's up?
No, we were asking for Naz's thing. Naz's initiative roll.
It's all good.
Naz initiative?
Nope, just forget
It's
it.
all
We
good.
got it.
We're good. We're good. We got it. All right.
Okay.
So, I'm going to hide you guys all for the moment because you're not quite here yet. But you are in initiative now. The Warforged that just appeared on the wall just got dinged by one arrow and punched through by another. Is going to continue advancing. It moves up very swiftly to get into position here, 7. Kind of half standing on this roof, which you hear creaking under its incredible weight, and it is going to explode. You see lightning crackling across its metal surface, and then it brings a fist down, punching it into the ground. And all creatures in a 10-foot radius, which is going to be both you and Nimue, need to give me dexterity saving throws to dodge the lightning.
But my dex.
That's
We've just got an 11.
That's 2 failures. Here comes the lightning burst.
That was a prime opportunity. Says, here comes the boom.
Nimue, we have such good dex saves. What's going on
Oh,
here?
like what happened?
Ooh, that is some damage. 32 points as you guys both get hammered by bolts of lightning which shoot through you, cause you to seize up, rack you with pain, so on and so forth. It's terrible. It hurts a lot. This creature's ability has been used.
How many hit points did you have, 7?
Plenty.
I had 32.
That was a big... Wait, did you guys... Are you telling me you guys both just went down?
No, I didn't go down.
It's-
Nimue's unconscious.
Nimue goes unconscious from that burst. And we're not even done. Kat, you're dashing up?
Certainly am.
Okay, so by the end of your turn, you have reached the edge of the map. Naz will do so as well on her turn. But we're not quite done with the enemies. This one sees that one foe is down and steps up to address 7. It is going to reach out with its blade and strike at him. I believe he still has his thing up, so it's only going to hit on a natural 20. Whew. Getting close. But you manage to use your magic to ward off attacks from every direction. And Naz finishes advancing and arrives right next to Kat.
Seven, get her the fuck out of there.
7.
Don't tell me what to do.
You can
Kill 'em all,
see another of these hulking behemoths clambering up onto the wall behind the first one.
Yeah.
It comes up the stairs,
Maybe you should save us.
but that is as far as it can advance this turn. And at the
Did
bottom of the
anyone have
round,
any giant spade-like weapons?
Right.
at the bottom of the round, it's your turn, 7.
Jump in the river. Just kidding.
I guess since there's 2 of them, and I'm not a healer. Seven looks at the big one in front of him, and he snarls, and he says, "This isn't over." And he grabs, wraps an arm around Nimue and flies off. I guess maybe trying to get out of shot range so that they can't take pot shots at Nimue. I don't know if that's straight down or maybe it's just straight down, I guess.
You want to get over the wall and drop?
Yeah, I'm just gonna drop down, try to get her out of there so they can't.
Okay. You
Can't
drag
better.
Nimue with you down.
Thank you.
They get op attacks on me if they want.
They do. That is going to be 3... sorry, no, it's just 2 op attacks. One from the Warforged who just tried to lash out at you. You no longer have the benefits of your shield, but here comes the arm blade.
Actually, wait. I don't have to use my action to do that, so I can disengage.
Yeah, you got to use your action to pick up Nimue.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a grapple check that you automatically pass. You still gotta reach
Or
down.
like help action or something like that, whatever it's got to be.
Yeah, I mean that's the way I've always seen it. Is whenever you're moving allies around, it's always been an action.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Okay. That first Warforged lands a critical hit.
Sure. Roll your card.
Need to pull out the critical hit deck for GMs. Let's see. Fresh card off the top. Setback, which is a setup. One enemy within 5 feet of you may make an attack of opportunity against you.
Did you pull the crit fail or the succeed?
That was the crit hit deck for GMs.
So I'm confused. Does that give them an additional op attack? Is that what it's saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's only going to deal normal damage, though, which is going to be just 9 points. Let's see. Additional op attack within 5 feet of him. I mean, it's really only the big guy. But let's finish out him, since I've got his sheet up. 14 won't come anywhere near your AC. So the big one is going to end up with 2 op attacks. One from the crit that just landed, and one from his normal. op attack. Here comes the first one. $17, followed by 26.
The 26 is a hit even if I... it's tied with my AC, so that would hit even if I shielded, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's a hit.
Okay, that is going to be quite a bit of damage as it bludgeons into you, 13 points, and it hits so damn hard, I need you to give me a strength saving throw.
I'm just gonna fail a strength saving throw. I don't even know what that is.
I thought I was gonna die last week, so might as well go for it.
You fail, which means that it knocks you prone as you leave its reach. So you are going to drop down over the side. You still manage to get over the wall, but go splashing down into the water as you can't quite control your descent. And you both land in the moat.
At least we're out of reach.
Okay, sure.
Good. Success.
All right.
I wish.
How much movement did that guy have to get up and lightning shock us when he wasn't even visible? You better have a lot, man.
He has a lot. These guys, the big ones, both have aggressive. The same thing that orcs have.
Fuck.
I don't think going up the stairs was moving towards me, though.
Well, okay. The last 30 feet can be moving towards you. But that is bringing us to the end of the round and bringing us back to the top of initiative order, and that is definitely where we will wrap things up for tonight. We will see Safine and Julius on the map next week, as well as Ryland, as you begin your final assault.
Their final assault.
Someone's final assault. A final assault on someone from someone else.
Jesus Christ. That was man.
It got a little intense there.
It was a lot of attacks in a row.
Yeah.
So not much you can do about that.
We made it 0.7 miles, guys.
Yeah.